Hey, I think it worked. Yeah, hell yeah. Now if I swap back to my other account, I won't kill my stream, right? I'm not trying to get ads on these fucking videos, man. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, I tell ya. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Hell yeah. The chat's just fucking spammed with a bunch of test lines. Oh, I guess I could go through. Fuck it. Not worth, not worth, not worth. Alrighty, alrighty. Well, at least that's working now. Great success. Alrighty. My bad for taking so long to get that shit sorted out. Right. Right. We'll see if I don't end up needing to restart my fucking PC at some point soon. God damn, done ya, man. That shit do be looking way too good. This is giving me hella Gerudo Valley / desert in Breath of the Wild vibes. Holy. Oh, the sneak mission? Alright, alright. I just wanted to get rid of whatever that tag is. Those dots are annoying as fuck. Oh man, this track's too good. So they added this super temporary pyramid, which I guess they can just recycle to throw in some other titans. And man, I was troubleshooting my YouTube being broken, so much so that I forgot to grind a little more. Yeah, it seems like it's just these 2 stages. And I get the feeling that fight's gonna be super fucking annoying, so. Alright, give me a second here. I need to get my shit in order. Man, I have so many videos that I need to catch up on. It's a problem. It's a problem. I suppose not really, but by the time I catch up on everything, half of it won't be relevant anymore. Or it's just gonna be too many hours. Ooh, I should have grinded up the other one first. Ground up the other one? You know what I mean. Fucking Super Nintendo version, which frankly is way longer and arguably way better, but I don't mean to disrespect the other tune, you know? I just found that variation of it the other day and was like, oh, the vibe slaps in a whole other kind of way, and I need it. Okay. Sorry that shit took fucking forever. You're fine. Let's be honest. Got some 16-bit tunes and you can look at my fucking ugly mug. You'll be fine. Alright. Let's leave this over here so I don't knock it over. I shouldn't jinx it even by saying that, but hey. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's see what this bullshit's like. Embrace myself for what I'm about to deal with. Which is probably bullshit, but what the fuck? Okay. Can I even block, or is that not a thing? Alright. That's not gonna work. Oh, I guess I can... Jesus Christ. Fuck that up. Yeah, this is gonna be ridiculous. This is, oh, I can't use it. Where the fuck am I? Oh. That's terrible. I will teleport to victory! Your mom's a hoe. Man, I'm so good. And that was so clearly so hard. Hello? Warhorn, eh? Okay. I guess I have to get rid of something because there's a stupid max of 12. Jesus Christ. I don't remember what half of these fucking do. I know this one's overpowered as fuck, but... Hoarfrost? You fucking whores. Do I have a ice armor at least? No. Fuck it. I'm gonna see how cancerous this is before I decide what items I'm gonna use. I probably should have brought that other one in to test, but whatever. Okay. Okay. I forgot about super armor. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hello? Do I remember how to play this game anymore? No, the answer is no. Alright. Bitch. Oh, he's not even doing that much to me though? Okay. Alright, alright. Initiate sucking less sequence. Oh. Bitch. The fuck was that? Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Did he just... Oh, they disintegrate? Okay. Hello? Hello? Your mum's a hoe. Bitch. Okay, okay, I get it. Get off me. I heal, right? No? Okay, yeah. It's like, what the fuck? He ate a Mario mushroom? Hey, relax. Oh, he's doing way more damage. Not cool. Not cool at all. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I can't pull him? What the hell? Oh, hold on. This is fucking against whatever the hell. Not TOS, but I'll get copy struck or whatever the fuck for it. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Alright, we can go to what I had in mind to watch, which is a whole bunch of shit about Twitch transforming. So, let's go. Starting with Mr. Senpai Gaming. Formerly Alpha Gaming? If I recall correctly.
I'm not here to talk about TwitchCon. I'm here to talk about what was talked about at TwitchCon.
Okay.
But first, you can hear in my voice that TwitchCon was a great time. I just want to get sappy here for just a second.
Let me just get some music
every
underneath it.
person who came up to me and said hi and got a picture with me. You guys made my entire weekend. You're the best. I'm not going to be able to talk for like a week straight. And it is what it is. It's worth it. But let's talk about Twitch. Let's talk about the changes. Let's talk about
community enjoyer.
The future of the platform and what this weekend meant. Because if I were to get really unspecific about Twitch, like really zoom out on the platform, there have been two main problems with the company. First one.
And what were those,
my man? Who's been completely checked out,
Bro,
completely lost touch with the community, and made some really bad decisions.
This reminding me of someone else.
I'm specifically talking about Emmett Shear, who stepped down this year after really driving Twitch into a hole for years. But problem number two, they haven't quite figured out how Twitch fits in with the rest of the social media world, right? Like if I were to paint you a picture, if you were to take the other forms of content, video, short, and photo, most creators doing that have some kind of mix of the three. But then you've got live, sitting alone at their table eating microwave chicken tenders at the opposite side of the cafeteria. Some creators have managed to bridge that gap, but usually you're in one of those two camps. And after being in both of these camps for about 5 years now, I think that is the core of the issue that Twitch needs to figure out and needs to figure out fast.
So I can't use that on
this
there.
weekend, well, it's given us a little bit of a clue about where they're heading with this. Let's talk about the new stuff, and I want to talk about those two things. So speaking of cross-platform content, I've actually got a sponsor for you.
Oh, get wrecked, bro. Get
The
wrecked.
sponsor segment was a cash giveaway. The sponsor of today's video is sizzle.gg. And what
Does
they
that
do
stay
is they
there?
take your live streams from Twitch or YouTube and they cut them into clips and highlights and
Oh,
compilations.
really? What?
Automatically.
Wait, no. Oh, I can't believe I just let go of that. I was trying to lure him back over here.
You just sign up on
It's a lot of chip
sizzle.gg
damage,
for
dog.
free.
If you could chill, that'd be awesome. Is that gonna? Oh, I dodged him.
Watches your live streams, analyzes it for you, and uses video
Eat
and
shit,
audio
bitch.
cues to find the best
Unironically.
moments of your stream and then cut
Jesus
them
Christ.
into those clips and compilations. And it's so sophisticated, you can even filter the compilations by kills,
That's
headshots, knockdowns.
Move this over
sniper
just
kills.
in
It's
case.
some pretty powerful software, if I'm being
This
totally honest with you.
That's
How
fucked.
it works is when you're done streaming, you just select the live stream that you want them to edit for you. You let them know what game you played, and then it just goes. It just does it. And then when it's done, you can just share it to social
What the
media
fuck?
platforms.
What
with
is
a single
happening,
click,
bro? Turn around.
both horizontal and vertical, by the way. And now you got free content helping you reach a larger audience and grow your following. I say it every time with these guys because they're a great sponsor, but this really is one of those work smarter, not harder kind of tools that everyone should just be
Okay.
using. And as for the cash giveaway, sizzle.gg is going to PayPal two of you that sign up for a free
Son of a
account on their site,
bitch.
$25. So it's free money.
Don't
Go sign up.
touch me
Use
there.
the link down in the description below and start getting free compilations and
I did not mean to do that.
Even $25 for skins or a game.
Oh, nice
Whatever you want, it's your
catch.
money. Back to the video. Okay, let's power through all the cool
Yes,
new
as
stuff
you were
that Twitch
saying.
announced this weekend, and then we'll get to the important stuff in the future of Twitch. First thing, stories have been officially rolled out inside the Twitch app, which, yes, they're exactly like Instagram stories, Snapchat stories, YouTube stories, which have already been added and then shut down. But where I think this is going to come in handy is it's going to be Twitch's way to schedule streams. Kind of like on YouTube, you can like schedule a stream for 6
Yeah,
hours
true.
from now and put up a thumbnail and get people prepped for it. You can't do it on Twitch. So I think what it's going to be is people are going to
Holy fucking tits, bro. Relax.
there just so people are anticipating it. Seems like the most obvious use case to me. Next, the discovery feed, or essentially Twitch Talk, is still rolling out. I hear about 20% of users have it right now. And they're adding a bunch of features, including making it easier to make featured clips, which apparently get twice as many views as regular clips. They're also adding better integration with vertical clips going into the discovery feed. A guest star has been renamed as Stream Together and has been completely streamlined to the point where
Bitch.
it actually seems usable now. It's now a one-time setup. They give you a Stream Together.
Aw,
URL,
son of a
and into OBS
motherfucker.
as a browser source, probably on its own OBS.
Literally,
service.
don't touch me
Switch
there,
right to it
bro.
easily. And then you can give access to specific friends so they can join your stream whenever they want. So let's say you're streaming a
Son of a
game, one your
bitch.
teammates also goes live and joins
You
your
gotta be
stream.
fucking kidding me.
Then you just switch to your Stream Together scene inside OBS.
I'll be honest, the
Now,
stream together thing
watching
is like,
both of you. I think this whole one-time setup approach is exactly what I needed for people to.
this guy watches Destiny.
Like,
Not
I had
Harris
zero
necessarily,
interest
but
in it before, and now I
the
will probably
CEO who
use it
got this
whenever I
idea about.
They're even talking about things like shared viewership numbers and merging chat across everyone in the stream. Super interesting. Twitch is doubling the amount
Wait.
of animated emote slots for everyone, and people were pretty.
They wanna
about
merge
that. A second
chats in
sub-template
that
is coming
case?
this year, but it's in December this time.
Not
so
when you're multi-streaming?
nice little
Okay.
holiday sub
hypocrites,
discount here,
bro.
also discounting bits, so that's pretty cool. And then a handful of new
Interesting
chat
about the
moderation tools,
extra,
some pretty useful,
animated
chat
emotes
safe
too.
and making it
One second, I'm gonna turn them up a little
all around
bit.
a handful of cool updates, but the big one came at the end. Twitch is officially ending exclusivity.
Yo.
You're finally able to multi-stream or simulcast or whatever they're calling it nowadays. There's like 5 names for it. Multicast, restream.
Being
it's all
everywhere.
the same. You can now stream to Twitch and YouTube and Kick at the same time. You may have noticed we've been putting a little asterisk next to my head up there. That's because Twitch also put an asterisk next to it, and we I'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, I'm curious his opinion on this.
Thing that we've been waiting for a really long time, and it's the big change that brings us back to the first two issues that I mentioned at the beginning of this video. A CEO that was out of touch, and Twitch not quite fitting in with the social media ecosystem. I actually ran into the new CEO, Dan Clancy, at In-N-Out on the first night of TwitchCon, Thursday night. He saw me eating a midnight burger and he invited me to sit next to him, and we talked for like an hour. In fact, we actually planned a multi-stream together. It's
I'm gonna check that out after this.
You're watching it is like tomorrow, and it will be live.
By the time I'm watching
Twitch.
it's just
I will
live.
be live with the CEO of Twitch also
nice.
on YouTube and Kick. So how's that for a cultural moment? A lot of things in that sentence that I never thought I'd hear myself say. So like the video for Kick stream with Dan Clancy.
Wait, this can't be the final, like, you're not just rematching the last match, are you?
Watch what he's doing. The more I'm convinced that he was the right choice for the company, and I'm not the only one who's gotten that same energy from him. There's a new life on Twitch. People have hope in the platform again that hasn't been there in years. But back to that asterisk, because they also updated the TOS around the multi-streaming, and classic Twitch, they added some dumb rules that kind of negate the excitement around it. The two big dumb rules are you're not allowed to put any links to any of the other streams that you're live on, the other platforms, and you're not allowed to direct any of your viewers to those places. And then the big dumb one, like the big dumb one, is you are not allowed to combine the chats into a single chat and place that as an overlay on your stream.
Yeah.
That one really bothers me, because the only way
I actually
to have
tweeted
a
that that's stupid.
seamless multi-streaming hyperience is to
and that's why I called it
hypocritical
a second ago.
Have a smooth combined chat inside the actual chat. You see all the stupid forwarding messages. The only way to do that is to combine them in an overlay and put that on your stream. And Twitch says you're not allowed to do that. Basically, Twitch doesn't want your viewers to even know that you're live somewhere else. They want to corral your Kick and your YouTube viewers and bring them into your Twitch stream, but they want to make sure it's a one-way street. Like, real talk, it gives like real controlling significant other vibes, where before your girlfriend was like, hey, you're not allowed to hang out with your friends if there are other girls hanging out with them. But then like she pulls you in close today, she's like, hey, because I'm such a cool girlfriend, I'm gonna let you hang out with other girls now. Except you're not allowed to talk to them or even make eye contact with them. Like Twitch, either be controlling or don't be controlling. Like, you really just gotta pick one. But in talking to Dan at that late night In-N-Out escapade, Dan believes that the strength of Twitch is in the community. It's in the chatters. That Twitch stream has the best chat engagement, the most active viewers, that the viewers stay the longest. And these things are absolutely true. It's really hard to get YouTube live viewers to chat and to stay when there's a whole wall of recommended videos right next to your stream.
It still has nothing to do with why you can't merge them. That's complete bullshit.
With streaming on Twitch compared to
truly no reason.
Video or short or photo content on other platforms is that in order to truly be a successful Twitch streamer, you have to be live like 30 to 40 hours a week. And I know there are anomalies, but like for the most part, if you are a top Twitch streamer, you are a full-time Twitch streamer. And that doesn't give you the flexibility to give those other forms of content the time that they need. At least not till you're hugely successful and you can hire a whole team to manage and edit everything you do. Like, there's a reason that every streamer other than the high up echelon is unable to manage a YouTube channel. So that means that by deciding to be a streamer, you're kind of forced to rule out all the other forms of content and put all of your eggs in the live streaming basket, which is especially scary considering how rare it is for someone to succeed on Twitch. So Twitch's real conundrum here is they need to find a way for its creators to become top streamers while only streaming 10 hours a week so that they can put the time needed into the other forms of content. But if they're able to do that, will Twitch's model be able to survive? Because Twitch really only makes money while you're live. And so this is kind of that core problem that I brought up to Dan while talking to him in and out. And he had mentioned that this had been something on his mind recently, and he wants to help streamers be able to lower their hours. But this does feel like this is like the hurdle for live-only platforms like Twitch. So it's becoming interestingly clear that this space is going to have to continue to change because it can't continue on like this forever. And I'm going to be watching to see how Twitch decides they're going to evolve to fit this meta. But that's my opinion. I'm wondering if you got one. Do you have any thoughts on what we're talking about? Leave them in the comments down below. If you don't, just leave an emoji for engagement, and I appreciate that. And by the way, I'll be responding to some of my favorite comments with YouTube Shorts. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, happy streaming.
A tune's a vibe. An hour talk with him, and then this is 37 minutes with we'll do Devin Nash after. Oh my god, all my shit just minimized, son of a bitch. Holy. Let's bring everything back that actually matters. Do I have this thing open? Oh. I did. Yes, I did. And I don't need to. Okay. Let me just get that window back up here real quick. Hello? Two secondos, there we go. Alright.
You live on screen yet?
No.
Ah, okay.
Although, hold on, let me pull it. I got it. There we go.
There we go.
We did it!
Woohoo!
Once you know how it works, it's pretty simple.
It is. It's also much simpler now than it used to be. I will tell you. We were Harris and I were talking. I said when they first built it,
Does he
they kind of
get
built it as
turned up a little bit more?
and, studio. Do 20 or 30 hours.
No.
No, we had the same problem.
Fuck.
Before.
Alright, hold up.
Are we live on screen yet?
No.
Ah,
Let's see if I can.
Although, hold on, let me pull it. I got it. There we go.
There we go.
We did it!
Woohoo!
Once you know how it works, it's pretty simple.
It is. It's also much simpler now than it used to be. I will tell you. We were Harris and I were talking. I said when they first built it, they kind of built it as like a four-man, studio where they had backstage where you could check people before they came on. You could make sure their audio was good, as if you had a whole team doing it. Which of course is what happens in professional broadcasting. Is you have a whole team, like making sure everything's perfect before you hit the button. But of course, it's not what happened when you live streamed. So there was all this complexity because you just want to hit the button and bring people up.
Dan, are you able to raise your volume a little bit? My chat can't really hear you.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Let me see. Hold on.
Chat, is that better right there if he just gets closer to the mic?
Let me see this. Let me do this.
Yeah, so it wasn't just me. It's like, fuck.
My audio
The hell, man.
system.
The hell, man.
Sound.
So I've got you cranked up to 100%.
Okay, hold on. This is output.
Let me see if
All
I've
right,
got
how's
settings
that?
for that too.
Hold on. How's that?
Chat, what are your thoughts?
They just up.
Goddamn CEO of Twitch, yo, get your fucking microphone together, bro. I'm half kidding. At least half.
They're saying it's about the same. This is pretty quiet. Probably could do an extra. Some people are saying it's okay, but everyone's pretty saying like if you could turn yourself up a little bit. Still.
I just pushed it up all the way in terms of my output on my computer.
Trying to think if there's any other thing. I think everywhere I have control, I have you turned all the way up.
And did you try to turn on that auto gain control to see if that does it?
That's for my mic. That's not for you.
I think it's for all the guests.
No, because it says microphone in particular. Each device, remember, it's not saying. Hey, by the way, real quick, my daughter's going to sleep. Do you want to meet Lennon?
This motherfucker needs to get his goddamn shit together, respectfully. Congratulations on the baby. No, I don't want to watch this part.
Okay,
Okay.
be fine. Or if you, or what system are you using? You using? I forgot to ask you. Using an Elgato like wavelength system?
Yeah.
Can you turn the gain up on your microphone inside wavelength, and then turn off the auto gain? The auto gain is what's making me get really loud.
Let me try.
Holy fuck! How long is this tech support session? Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not an hour conversation.
Speakers, I think you heard me say.
Guy that wasn't using headphones. I mean, fair enough. Just because
can you hear me all right?
tinnitus is rough, I can respect that. But
I don't hear myself at all.
Oh, and Harris doesn't have them because he's got his volumes particularly set.
You know, one thing I wrote,
he's got volume.
About live streaming,
nope.
Been watching two people debug sound problems.
Dude, audio is the worst.
It's so.
If he leans away at all.
I'm actually going to encourage you to turn back off auto gain. You are all over the place, Dan.
I am all over the place. That's okay.
That's rough.
All right.
All right, that sounds pretty good.
Okay, good enough.
Okay.
I think it sounds good on my end, too.
All right, good. It sounds good on my end. So let's actually get to the meat of it, huh?
Yeah.
Talk about something interesting.
Yeah, I got some stuff for you.
All right.
I got, I came prepared. I've been scrounging
that mic
Twitter
up to your
and YouTube
lips,
comments and everything all day. I got some good hard-hitting questions. And we're going to talk about it, but first, if we're going to start this, what I want to do is I want to share with you what I feel the state of live streaming is and where I think it's going to go, and then I'd love to hear what yours are.
Great.
I have been saying in my YouTube videos for a while that I think that live streaming is going to become an event-based thing, where you plan some stuff. I'm organizing my words. That it's supplementary content for most people. So you have a YouTuber who makes YouTube videos, makes TikToks, and then goes live to connect with their community that they've been building over there. I think that's what the majority of live streaming is going to go towards. Unless you are one of the select few that have been able to make it as a full-time streamer, which is incredibly rare. It's just
trying to find the nice way to be like, people ain't gonna watch live streams all day, all right? They're gonna watch other shit, but
it's just so hard to break through that glass ceiling there. So I see more and more YouTubers getting into live streaming, but only streaming, a couple times a month, maybe once a week, or doing like, for example, what Linus Tech Tips, where he makes videos every day, and then once a week they do the WAN show, which is like a 3 to 4 hour podcast thing where they go live together, which they then also cut up into little bits to make into short, clips of their live show that they did. And I just think that the reason that it's going to turn this way is because of how hard it is to become a full-time streamer and how much effort it requires and how much risk it takes to stream 30 to 40 hours a week when the likelihood of succeeding doing that is incredibly low. So that's what I think it's going to be. I think it's going to eventually be swept, unless you're one of the top, the top echelon of streamers. It's going to become a supplementary form of content for standard content creators.
All right, so I'm going to, I think the answer we come up with.
Oh, it's so quiet.
But I'm going to say it differently, and the difference I think is very important. Because the way you said going to become, it suggests that somehow it's already happened in live streaming. The people who are live streaming regularly will not do it as much because
Yeah, can you talk a little closer right into the top of the microphone?
All right, I'll talk right there.
Yeah. You're kind of hitting the side, and it's a top address.
Right. Okay.
That's a lot better.
That as if the people who are live streaming today will move more in that direction. Okay.
Huh?
I think it's actually.
I didn't realize this can be so fucking hard to listen to.
I do believe that live streaming, if you are a TikTok or YouTube content creator, Live streaming is a good way to engage deeply with your
I wish I could throw a compressor on this.
As you build that community, you want the opportunity to engage deeply with them. But that is not something that you have the time to do 20 or 30 hours a week. So I think one of the challenges Twitch has had is we haven't built the product to work as well as it could. Support someone who might stream once a week for 4 hours. Okay. Now, in general, you talk about
another channel.
the word event. And in most people's minds, they think of events as a big show, something they produce. Okay? And while that may be the case, I don't think of the word event. I think it'll be the same type of experience where it's not a highly produced event necessarily. It'll be someone streams once a week for 3 or 4 hours, and they build a community. I do think the community matters a ton for the experience on live streaming. Okay? I'll use myself as an example. Except when I'm at TwitchCon and other things, I stream 3 hours a week. Okay? Now, I am not a YouTube creator, but I have enough of a following in general because of my role that I can maintain a community streaming just 3 hours a week. Okay? That's difficult to do if you don't have enough of a following. The one difference, I personally believe, a big part about community is about shared experiences. And I think what will work best is someone that says, I'm going to live stream once a week, twice a week, but it's still regular. It's like every Tuesday from 3 to 7.
I see.
I'm going to live stream. And I think this is more about growing live streaming because I think right now, live streaming, I really do believe that it's less than what it absolutely could be. And I think our policies in some ways.
I gotta stop doing that. Doesn't work on this guy.
Live streaming to grow and realize its full potential. And so I think what you described, but I wouldn't describe it as what's happening.
Oh, I forgot I used the thing to spam
that
this.
More stuff will start happening so that more people find a way
Get
to
wrecked, bro.
live streaming.
I'm just gonna fucking cheese this asshole. Oh, I didn't use that item?
Agree. I think that's what I meant by it.
Or it doesn't work on the
I
revived
agree.
lives. Fuck.
I felt like we were saying
Fuck
the same
'em.
thing. It's just some of the terms you use.
Go far,
other people
Cloud.
will
I believe
do
in you.
different ways
I agree.
because of what's happening today.
But I think that the reason that happens,
is that
I
the
don't think that
Kami
it has
Dogu or
to be
whatever
the
the
way it
fuck?
happens. I think the reason that it's becoming that is because of, I think a lot of people are going to get. You
guess
have
it's
so many people
not
trying to
all
become full-time
overheads?
streamers right now and streaming 30 to 40 hours a week, and not seeing the success that they
What
want to
the
see, especially
fuck,
if you have the same
slide?
kind of grind on YouTube. For the most part, you'll see some
did it
level
replenish
of success.
these? Let's go.
For the most part, the
Harris,
top streamers.
I think what you just said. I'm gonna interrupt real quick because
Yeah.
I don't think what you said. I think people, if they're in the stream, they see all these people that are grinding to make it work. Okay. I think for every YouTube creator you see, there are 10 YouTube creators that are grinding and aren't making it. And I think it's the nature of creative endeavors, whether it's an actor,
New Baraka
musician,
skin. Let's go.
artist, a YouTube creator, a TikTok creator, or a Twitch live streamer. There are more people who want careers in these areas than can be supported. And so however big it grows, the number of people that aren't making it will also be there.
There will, but we can't deny that's if you look at the top group of streamers today, it's the exact same group as there were 5 years ago. Like that, there is a massive discrepancy. Like the small amount of people that are taking almost all the pie. Versus on YouTube, you have over 300,000 different YouTube accounts that have over 1 million subscribers, and there are multiple channels passing 1 million subscribers every day. And I think there's maybe one
Harris telling it
breakthrough
like it
streamer
is.
on Twitch every year.
Rip.
So like there is a vast difference in opportunity on the two platforms, which is why I meant I think you're going to get a lot of people stopping the 30 hours a week grind, realizing that it's a massive time investment, there's a massive risk, and it's a very, very small chance of payoff.
Yeah, I guess here's the thing that I'd say in that. First of all, I think one of the problems
that's true.
The challenge for Twitch is I think the skill to be a good live streamer isn't necessarily the skill to be a good YouTube creator. Like creating live content, it's improvisational, it's interactive. There are lots of people that can sit here. In fact, I think if you look at some of Twitch's successful streamers, I bet you if they had to create their career on YouTube. Now, when you started out, you created YouTube videos, right, Harris? You didn't have a team doing it. And you were skilled at that. I bet you some of the top Twitch creators actually would kind of suck at creating YouTube videos.
It's
in
a
fact,
totally
they're
different
good at
skill
live
set.
streaming. Yeah. And so I do think there's a different skill set that different people can enjoy live streaming and be good at it. And in fact, one of the problems has been that Twitch sometimes says, oh, you want to be successful on Twitch? Also be good at creating short form content. And people look at you and say, but I don't like creating short form content. I'm not as good at that.
Why doesn't it work?
Can't
Well,
they
whatever,
just go
fuck
as
it.
a live streamer? And they haven't been able to. I'm saying that's
They're just like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's the problem is no.
Yeah, I'm
They
excited to
can.
see if the discovery feed changes this whole problem that we have, because I think that's one of the core issues with Twitch right now, or just no, I shouldn't say Twitch, with live streaming, is that it feels like there are fewer opportunities, and so it's turning into a supplementary form of content. I feel it's got to be the nature's way of moving forward and saying this is the way it has to be, because you can't keep this 40-hour-a-week grind and have no results.
So I want to talk one thing about it, and obviously this is hypothesis, and I don't know if it can occur. One of the discovery is absolutely a challenge in real life streaming. It's also the same reason it's a challenge. It's also what makes live streaming on Twitch work. Because when you come to Twitch, anyone who uses Twitch a lot knows they spend all their time on the channel. I had a room of streamers, and I said, how many of you spend a meaningful amount on our discovery page? 3 of the 300 people raised their hands. Okay? And the reason Twitch works for community is you drive people to your channel page and people stay. I think finding a streamer you like is kind of like finding a friend. It takes time.
It's
I don't know if
parasocial.
did I tell you this when you chatted over?
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit at In and Out.
Okay, well, I'll share it. It takes time. And suppose you have 2 friends, and you say, hey, you two, you should get together. You two will really like each other. And you encourage them to call each other. Usually they won't call each other, and that's called a homepage recommendation. Now, suppose you get together at a bar, but as soon as they show up, you take off. It's good, but that's called a raid. Okay? But I think for discovery to work more and more, it's going to be about collaboration. It's about greatly increasing streamer-to-streamer interaction on
That's
the channel page.
factual, to
I'm
be
excited
honest.
to see the stream together thing. I'm going to adjust my camera real quick. It's getting choppy. Give me 1 second.
I think it's just true across the board.
One more second.
It's like
there we go.
more personal connections,
No,
I guess.
So I agree. It seems like the thing that makes live streaming so
Oh, fuck.
great is also the thing that makes it so hard to grow. Is that you want to stay on a single streamer for a long time because you build a relationship that you don't get anywhere else. And again, I positioned this. This wasn't a position of this is the problem with Twitch. It's just this is a conundrum with live streaming. Is that's just the nature of live streaming. You go there to hang out with a single person for 4 hours. Whereas if I'm on YouTube for 4 hours, I'm watching 50 different people's videos, and you can't quite have that same experience.
Unless
yeah,
you're
it will be
grinding
interesting to see
someone's
how,
videos,
streaming
but
together
yeah.
as well as the discovery feed,
Or like
has
binging,
an
whatever.
impact on that. But I think you're totally right. I think we're on the same page here. So we'll jump straight to the next question. There's something that we haven't gotten a straight answer for. And I just want to hear directly from
The merge
Twitch's mouth
chat?
why it is.
The merge chat?
What is the official reason why Twitch streamers can't get a 70-30 split?
Oh.
I'm not going to hound you for whatever your answer is.
No.
I just want to know what the official answer
I think
is.
I have. I think I have answered it, as you say, official answer. Running live streaming as your sole and primary business. It's a challenging business, right? We make our money when you make money. Obviously, the cost of streaming is significant, especially not just for big streamers. We have, 7 million people that stream every month, and we have 1 million affiliates. So that means 6 million people are not even making money in streaming on Twitch. And
Yeah.
so
Sorry,
right
bro.
now,
Sorry.
in terms of making this a sustainable business, the numbers don't work if everyone's 70-30. Now, one reason why we created the Partner Plus program
True.
And I'll tell you where my focus is I'll distinguish a few things here. Is there's those streamers where streaming is a meaningful part of how they fund their life. Okay? For some people, it's a way to get some gear, and it's a nice additional money. But for some people, this is how they pay their bills.
Get some gear, like sponsorships?
We built Partner Plus and really we designed it where we can continue along it. The reason, I don't think there's a principle here. I think the issue is I would like more streamers because I think it'll be better for them because they can sustain this career more. So in fact, Partner Plus was designed, I'd still love to lower the threshold on that so more streamers can get 70-30. Yeah.
Okay. So it is just cost versus So well then I guess let's kind of move on to a different question.
I'll say this. One thing that's different, I would just like when people look at other platforms, like YouTube or something like that, right? Live streaming is a hobby for YouTube. The cost of live streaming, they're much smaller than us, and of course YouTube is much bigger than us. Okay, so their cost of anything is much smaller, and relative to their other size, it's tiny. So it's easy to do certain things there. For us, we have to make our business work where this business is the business work.
Is the majority, we're moving on, but I'm going to go full circle here. So is the major cost of Twitch just data ingestion and like receiving data and delivering data?
Well, no, the major cost is the amount we share with it's still, even though we'd like it to be more.
Outside of revenue splits. What's
outside of revenue splits, then the data, the running the service is significant. I won't tell you how much, but yes, it is.
Because I don't think sharing I wouldn't call that a cost. If you're I would say that's pure. You're taking a split of something else.
It is. No, that's fair. It is a split, yes. But if you take that, yes.
Wait, I don't understand how you answered
another question I get asked a lot of. I think a lot of people don't understand the impact of it. Do you have any plans on incorporating AV1? Because an AV1 encoder would allow
like running
you to
transactions,
get the exact same quality for about 2/3 of the bit rate, 2/3 of the data.
Yeah, I know.
And then you could, whatever the savings are, let's say you were to do that and that became the norm, everyone's using AV1, you're able to literally cut your ingest costs by a third. And I'm not a developer, I don't know exactly how it works, but serious cost to how much data your throughput is going on. And then you think it'd be possible to increase that to 70-30 if you included AV1 and that became widely adopted.
But yeah, by the way, I think that's a good example of, in general, what I continue to try to do is look for ways where we can make our business work more effectively, and that's why Partner Plus was designed so we can lower that threshold. Okay, so some of this will get a little techie, but since you're techie, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
Of course, a big part of transcoding is actually the cost of the transcode.
Okay.
Okay, in the compute cycles. So in fact, transcoding to AV1 is more expensive than transcoding to H2.64.
But what if it's already being sent to you in AV1?
Yes, in fact, you're going exactly to where I was going. That in fact, one of the things that we're working on is the ability to have client-side transcoding. Okay, because most people have computers that have the cycles to do the transcoding. So right now, we have to pay for the cycles to do the transcoding. Okay, and by the way, our transcoders tend to
offload it to the actual.
We have a fleet of them. We bought them 3 years ago. 4
streamer.
years ago.
I mean, I'm down.
And in fact, of course, they don't transcode at the same quality that the NVIDIA chips you have sitting on your computer can do. So it's not just the AV1. Even if you're doing H.264, you can get a better encoding from the from your NVIDIA on your computer than you can in ours. So yes, the idea would be we move more towards client-side transcoding.
The more of that shitty Twitch fucking pixelation.
Okay. And so over time, you get increased quality, reduced costs.
Do you have any? But can I just explain to chat what we're talking about here? So by the way, chat, AV1 is if I were to I need to dumb it down so even I can understand it. But essentially, it's a new form of compression where you can get a higher quality video with a smaller file. So with the current way that we're doing it, H.264 is what we're doing right now. That's why you have a bit rate of 6,000 kilobits per second, and that gets you a certain quality. You can get the same quality with AV1 with only 4,000 kilobits per second. So the idea is you're sending less information, the costs are lower on Twitch's side, and if we're able to significantly lower the cost on Twitch's side, they're able to up the split with streamers just by changing the way compression works. And my
Yeah, that's an innovation that needs to go down
that was the
yesterday.
main question: is are you guys working towards that?
Yeah.
And is there a timeline on when
would
we're going to
say-
see significant price? I shouldn't
Right,
say price
hey,
changes,
hey,
but cost changes to Twitch that will also impact streamers and their rates.
Yeah, I can't tell you a timeline. We almost were announcing some of the plans at TwitchCon, but we want to work still with the OBS team to figure out what's the strategy here. We're working closely about, but it
Get them to default the webcam to -5 exposure.
The whole strategy.
Get 'em to do it.
Effectively, revenue share right away, of course, because these things all take time. Getting people to adopt things take time. But overall, that's an example of one of the things we're doing. You always look at what is the cost, what drives your cost, and what can you do to do that.
And timeline aside, those savings will be passed on to the streamers.
Yes.
Sick. And also, do you know that you have Velcro on your head? Is that okay? I wasn't sure if that
I
was
did not
intentional.
know.
Amazing that
Just
that's
being-
been there the
just
whole
being
fucking time.
relatable, you know?
Yeah,
Uh,
kind of quirky.
Yeah. I thought it was great. I almost didn't want to tell you.
I figured it was looped over the actual
alright.
strap as like
So
a
next
cable
one,
wrap, but that's
we're,
awesome.
We're streaming on Kick right now.
We are.
Is
Interesting.
this your first stream on Kick?
Fascinating.
Where I am live, I was told Aiden was simulcasting my stream last night.
Well, welcome. This is my first time on Kick as well. There are some new rules that people are unsure of, and I'm kind of calling myself out with this one. But there was an asterisk with this announcement that was announced later, and it's the lack of combined chat.
Yeah, what the
And there are
fuck?
two reasons
Give me your
that people are
bullshit.
assuming you're doing it, and we don't know which one it is. But I have a feeling I know which one you're gonna say it is.
Actually, I
Yo,
have
here's
two
being
reasons why it is.
Real.
Why
Okay.
don't you go ahead?
Why don't I just
Yeah,
I'll
what are your
describe two
reasons,
so
bro?
maybe they're both okay. Okay, so one reason is one of the things that we think is really critical in Twitch is the community. We think that's the foundation of Twitch. But I'll tell you one reason why there's always apprehension about simulcasting was this idea that it fractures the Twitch community. And a big part of community is recognizing people, having identity, seeing the names, seeing them on other channels. And one of the things that's nice about Twitch is people stay on the channel. So in contrast, if you look at TikTok or YouTube, there are these massive funnels, but people just fly by, right? There's always something going on, but you don't see the same name. I talked with actually a bunch of the Twitch streamers that are now on YouTube. And
Wait.
all agree community's different.
Let me see that. Let me
There's
see it one more
TikTok
time.
or YouTube. What's nice about Twitch is people stay on the channel. So in contrast, if you look at TikTok or YouTube, there are these massive funnels, but people just fly by, right? There's always something going on.
TikTok,
You don't
yeah.
see the same
YouTube,
name. I talked
though.
with actually a bunch of the Twitch streamers.
No, it's
that,
you can
are now on YouTube.
definitely
They all
recognize
agree
names in the community.
on YouTube. That's because you don't see the same people.
If you're massive like an XQC or some shit like that, it's always gonna fly by. That's regardless. But this is a bullshit call for YouTube chat in general. I say that from first-hand experience.
Don't have that sense of shared experience. And we think it would hurt the Twitch experience.
Oh,
If
and to be clear, the culture's different. They don't have as much like Monka-S and like that. There's a Twitch-specific culture in chat, but the consistent user part of it, that's not true. That part is existent on YouTube as well. And Kick, obviously, but not mobile phones, because you just... No. This is a small community. Again, and then you already recognize each other, though.
if you combine chat, because part of the whole point of Twitch is the Twitch community. Okay? That's point one. And so in general, and that also goes to alerts and other things. The idea is the Twitch community is the Twitch community. Don't mind you simulcasting, but we want the Twitch community to be the Twitch community. Now, the other reason is if we did have you combine chat,
On
you
screen.
are now responsible for whatever is said on the chat on those other streams. Because if somebody comes in and says something against our community guidelines, we don't know if this person is suspended, if this person is banned, if something's happening to this person. We have no information about that at all. Okay? So we would have to treat it as if you said those words, because we'd say, oh, well, that's your responsibility.
Wait, this is retarded. Respectfully, to Dan Clancy, because he is chill, but that doesn't make sense. Because, and I've read it, I tweeted about it, and I went over it a few times, but it very specifically says that you can't combine the chats. It doesn't say that you can't display the chat. So I can respect that he's pointing out that is fair if someone's banned on Twitch and then they are typing in my Kick chat or YouTube chat, and then that's being displayed on my Twitch again, but it should be phrased differently, and maybe he'll explain that more accurately or specifically here, that you can't have multiple chats to avoid a message being ban evasion that you then inherit responsibility for, or whatever the fuck. Cause I guess like if they're you could just say you have to moderate the chats of another platform as to follow RTOS, so that like slurs aren't popping up from Kick chat or whatever, right? It's like, yeah, but against like it then hosting a banned user off your thing, like, okay. But so then it's not an issue of combining chats, it's an issue of displaying multiple chats. And so you just want to keep things isolated, which is the problem, because, and this is actually a thing, when someone has like their TikTok over here, I'm like kind of getting more used to it now, but it's jarring to have someone reply to a message that you can't locate with your eyes. So if it's not in your chat on the platform that you're on, like when I'm on YouTube, a fucking tomfoolery show, and he's got Kick and Twitch or whatever it is, and then someone says something and he's responding to Twitch, and I can see with the little Twitch icon, because you just like I have in the corner there, yo, Kaji, what's up? Hold up, why the fuck am I... Yo, man, I apologize for missing all those messages. I don't know why my stream, my chat fucking dock here that's supposed to have all three of my chats combined, because I do have them separate behind it, is not displaying it as it should. Oh, my bad, yo, my bad. I gotta, let me try and reopen that little dock real quick, and let me catch up on what you said too. CEO gets put on multicast, true. Yeah, he was definitely like trying to word things safely to not burn him, like, but I still need to say this shit's fucked, bro. Oof, 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 oof. My eyes, the screen's so bright. I'm gonna send a test message. Wait. Let me change this dock real fast. Social Ninja. Oh, hold up. Before I do that to my eyes. Put this back on dark mode. Because the one in my fucking chat was working. Man. Alright, hold up. We're almost there. Alright. I'm gonna send one test real fast on each fucking thing just to... Alright. I can see everything's fine again. Fuck yeah. Goddamn. So let's kicking YouTubers, everything's on the internet. Full bans are very weird anyways. Yeah. Kind of inhumane to eat. I think there is something to be said. Actually, I have very strong feelings about, especially it came from COVID, when people are like, oh, you don't want to do this thing and we're going to ignore other elements of the science where you could test your antibodies to see if you already got sick from the virus and then have healed and you have immunity, because that's how vaccines fucking work. And people were like, oh, but if you don't do the thing that gets you the passport, then you can just eat in a tent outside in minus 30-degree weather in Canada and try to live your life and like start relationships or whatever. Attend any event where you're not fucking able to enter into any concert venue, any dinner establishment, and like it's like, oh, hey, I'm a 30-something-year-old male. Do you want to go on walks on the sidewalk and go to the park? Because that's all I'm allowed to do in this country anymore. But it's a freedom, bro. It was a choice. Oh. So, anyways, yeah, I felt like the kind of ostracization that people are willing to do and pretend that you can have like that doesn't just always lead to suicide. It's like, bro, are you fucked? Like, it's not how human brains work. Isolation should be a choice, not a corner that you're pushed into. But anyways, I was trying to take credit for 5gen. Lol. And to be fair, then when I was saying like, I guess Twitch culture of Monka S and stuff like that, if it could definitely have been adopted from like 4chan and things like this, but just in general, like the Pog U and stuff like that, or even to say like I'm a this enjoyer is like a internet people. You're one of us, huh? Fucking nerd. When I say that shit to like my normie friends, like I can see the line between the line of like a gamer and a musician that runs right through the middle of me. But yeah, exactly. I'm the same with the flu shot too. It's like people just suddenly start caring about shit. Like with the Palestine stuff, people are like, oh, now that fucking Israel's in the news, now people care about Palestine. It's like, you've never talked about Palestine ever until now. What the fuck? You are the exact thing you're complaining about. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, and the sudden expert, is this in the news this week? Well, I have a doctorate in source, trust me, bro. My favorite influencer said it on Instagram. I now have the right take. And I always look at it through a one-dimensional lens. Oh man, you get it, Kaji. You get it. Just make sure I don't miss anything I'm glad too you got me the heads up to fix my chat. Hopefully that still works next time I open my shit up, but wait, is that actual statements? I don't know if you're serious about selling labs to chemical lab equipment. Sorry, the fucking thing. Hey, but what do I know? Or if that's like a joke quote of paraphrasing motherfuckers on the internet. Oh, sounds like secret agent man type of shit. This guy was on a fucking 007 mission. He had the stuff.
The reality is
The stuff.
And then people would go into their chat on other platforms and they would say stuff to get them banned from Twitch because they would think, isn't this cute? And then the person would look at us and say, well, wait, but I didn't do it.
Oh, I think he's actually referencing Aiden Ross right now, because I think he got banned on Twitch for having his kick displayed on chat or on screen, and it was a bunch of slurs. So this all is probably a defense mechanism based around trying to avoid that. Although again, you could just be like, bro, you have to moderate your other chat, like you're using Twitch TOS, which would be lame as fuck, to be honest, because it's very whack terms of service on here. Anyways, can't even talk about things that should be open conversations, certain specific ones. But hold up, let me see if I can swap my chat back to here. The font's easier to read, I think. Yeah. That's the thing. Like the banned person on another platform. Like I kind of get why that's a predicament for them, because it's. But even that, look, that's like technically, if I want to watch a Destiny video, because he's banned on the platform, he's not even here live, and I can't watch the video. I'm small enough that no one would like notice or care unless there was a hate watcher who was like reporting me for it. But the fact that he as a content creator is banned, which like means I have to be fully aware of that if I'm like reacting to some shit, or you're just like, oh, you reacted to a banned streamer, now you get fucking thing. I'm like, what? That's so stupid. Such a dumb fucking. Like, I can't have other people watching the content to spread his ideas. He's evil. Thou shalt not say his name. Oh, and yes, if you have like a different, spelling or just different username in general, I think their concern is that like they don't have a capacity to, link it to your email and keep that person off. So I see what you're saying about there's like almost an inhumane thing to like universally kind of kick people off the internet, or even a particular platform, like permanently, unless you're doing certain like fucked up shit. I'm like, all right, that's fucking crazy. Maybe we don't need to everyone. And it's like easy line. I'm talking extreme lines that it's like there's no reason you need to be threatening someone's life and like spamming crazy racial shit in a way that's like fucking unhinged. Like that's never really a thing where you're like, oh no, but I need to have the freedom to go like fucking criminally insane on someone. It's like, dude, chill. It's where the line is that you should truly get fully banned. It should be at some unhinged, like actually unacceptable terrorist style fucking lunacy. But yeah. Wait, so Twitchman equals stop supporting stream. Oh, yeah. Well, as long as that's the thing is, as long as he's saying, that chat's not displayed on screen, then we can't see them, so it's fine, because you don't have to inherit the responsibility of what's being said. But I don't know.
And
I'm not buying it.
We'll say, yeah, but blah, blah, blah. And we told you. And they said, yeah. And we would have let them do that. Okay? And I guarantee you it would happen. I guarantee you people would go around and get
I agree.
suspended on Twitch.
But wasn't that already against the rules?
Of using combined chat?
No, if you don't moderate like hateful speech and stuff in your own channel, isn't that already a bannable offense?
No, but we know whether or not you're moderating in our chat. We don't know what you're doing in the chat on the other. Like the stuff may appear in our chat. In other words, it's not like just one time you're gone, because sometimes things slip through, right? In other words, you need to be at, but it's not like, oh, you missed one, sorry, you're banned. No, we take into account if you're actively monitoring, if somebody says something, then you ban.
I'm gonna be really bad with fucking. Hey, yo, play that. How are you, my man? I'm doing pretty good, actually. Shit. Thank you for gifting the Kaguya. Hold up, was my notification all fucked? No, it's probably fine. But just tripping looking at it. Thank you though, my man. I appreciate you, as always. And how are you? How's life been? Fuck, man, I've been sick. I was sick for like 3 weeks of October, or like just almost, and then I got vertigo after like a day of feeling okay, and then I was fucked for like another week. And then I had to get this shit like
excellent choice.
Yeah. Taste of my blood. Fuck. And then I had to get this like bump removed from my head. Get some stitches and shit, which is whack. So I was like, I don't want to get infected. I don't want to like tear it open. I have to like manage this fucking thing. It's all been whack, yo. Work kicking your ass? True, bro. True. Work is a bitch. I need to be hustling my ass through more content so I don't have to go back to work. Yo, fuck. Fuck. I don't wanna. Oh man. Yeah, just get like greased up and serviced. If you know what I'm saying. And that'd be good as new. That'd be fire, bro.
Because you are moderating your chat.
Be fire.
You have no idea what you're doing on other platforms.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna get my ass kicked because I don't know how to play Sub-Zero, but
I get it's a gray area there. It just feels like if someone were to come in from Kick or YouTube and were to say something that shows up on stream and you didn't take any action about, you didn't turn off the chat or make any changes to get rid of the overlay or whatever, it feels like that's already a bannable offense, and this isn't actually changing anything. If that was the reason, you didn't have to add a new rule.
No, I'm saying no.
hello?
I'm saying it would be a bannable offense, and what would happen is people that put the combined chat would regularly be getting banned because it would happen all the time. People would go in just to
And
do
you
that.
don't want that Twitter that shows
No.
everyone getting banned. You don't want that to go crazy and have too many
No,
people
I
yell
don't.
at you.
Oh, is it fucking up because
especially given that I could have predicted it. Because if I could have said, "I'm telling you what's going to happen,"
So
okay, it's going to come.
but what
a
if
thing
you're
to
wrong?
do, okay, and I won't say who's doing it, but people will do it to get people banned from Twitch because they know other.
well, it's
platforms
100% going to happen. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows you get banned from if you get banned from a platform, you're going to go to another one and start dropping racial slurs, and because it's showing up on stream anyway. Of course, that's going to happen. It seems like this new rule isn't to actually change to make it easier to ban people. It's just to stop so you don't have to ban 100 people a day for the same thing. That's all it is.
No, yes, but banning 100 people a day would like, in general, let me be clear, we don't like banning people. Now, people may not believe that. People might think that there are people sitting in a room going, "Oh, I got one. Okay? That's not what happens.
I think this needed to be
Convention crowd.
shared more
Sure.
clearly.
Yeah. Well, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but I talked about this last night.
Wait, so
I also talked about it where people asked me during the conference.
it's not even that you can't.
It's just on the stage.
It's that you just
that's
can't
not the time
show-
to explain the
Oh, of course
details.
not. No.
Okay.
multiple
And
of them.
so, yeah.
It doesn't
So
make
that's
sense.
One
So-
reason why I'm coming.
No, first of all, it's not an issue that he didn't say it on stage, and I know he's just doing whatever because he's got to smooth through it on stream. The issue is that it's not even in the guidelines. Like, the guidelines say you can't combine them, which implies you can show them split as if to just make sure it's distinguished who's in which chat. Granted, there can be an icon. So, this like clarification really sounds more like you just can't have multiple chats because of someone who gets banned in one thing going to another thing, saying racial slurs and getting the streamer banned. Which is a risk I should be allowed to take, first of all. Because it's like, if someone gets banned in my chat, and then they go over to one of my other chats and start spamming shit, I'll just clearly react and ban them there, or time them out, or whatever the fuck it is. And then they'll go, "Oh, look, he's not putting it on the stream. He's getting harassed effectively by someone who could equally just make another account on Twitch and do the same exact shit." We have that kind of problem in Cat's community with that one fucking lunatic, right? So it's like, or you could be like me and have no mods, meaning I do it all myself, and then I have 3 chats because I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick right now. But one day I'll be a juggernaut, have millions. Well, not really, but you know what I'm saying. Actually have 3 active chats, which luckily combine into this one because fuck that. One day I'll be chilling, playing. Not really, because I don't play the games XCC plays, but one day I'll meet the royalty, so to speak. Not the well, I might meet them, but I'm not saying I'm interested necessarily to meet all the actual royalty. It's like a very specific few people I'm like into, and then there's a whole bunch where I'm like, nah. I'm not trying to burn bridges or whatever it is, but I'm not trying to become close to everyone, if that makes sense. XQC's fine, by the way. He's chill. He's not part of the like sketchy people I would not want to be too close to. How can anyone filter out all those juicy comments? No one can. The force is to be reckoned with, bro. Unstoppable mass of Minecraft loving kids or whatever. I don't know what the age range is, audience is, but probably not kids. Actually, probably a range, to be honest. Like kids to my age even. Although I don't watch his streams. I'm just like, I'll hear him talking to Destiny or something like that, and then, or see some drama that he's going through. And actually, he reminds me of one of my best friends from like back in high school and shit. Is also French Canadian, so I'm like, he sounds so much like him. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Holy shit, holy shit. But anyways, I hit on everyone equally. Right on, right on. Yeah, to be fair, I'm like pretty particular, but I don't know. I guess it's like, for example, I'll say Mizgif is one example. I'm like, was never a viewer, and then there was some sketchy shit, so I'm like, side eye. That schooled show or whatever it was pretty cool though. But like, out of all of OTK, I'm an Asmongold viewer. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's like, I would say out of the giant streamers, Asmongold, Destiny, again, I don't watch XQC, but I'm an enjoyer. Sort of like how I don't listen to Lady Gaga, but every interview, I'm like, I fuck with her because she's cool, or she's like, yeah, just seems based, and she's super talented, obviously, but it's just like not my style of music. Similar to how XQC streams are not really my style of content, but I'll throw on Asmon streams at night because it's like another night owl, or watch reacts after the fact when they're on YouTube and shit like this, and then same shit I guess with Destiny, but daytime. I can throw videos on at night if I fucking need some other content. But actually, to be fair, there's some other people, like I'm usually in Tomfoolery's chat if I'm not streaming myself, but yeah, anyways. Wait, let me check real quick. Personality's lost to the consumption of money, just gorging the fucking, I need clout! Fuck! Yeah, this whole feeling bad for people is can get you in a mess, my guy. But classic, talk no jutsu, works every time. Yeah, definitely don't have to hate it to not engage with it or whatever, it's just like not interested. And yeah, that's, to be fair, I don't have like hate for any of those people. They didn't do shit to me. They're just like not my vibe. Or sometimes you can see it's like super high school behavior, and I'm just like, nah, I'm okay. I don't need that. And I'm sure the deeper and further I go into it, especially if I'm doing things in a social way, that it's almost inevitable because people are fucked. But yeah, especially streamers, you know. Oh man. Anyways, as this was saying,
Coming on this stream, one reason, in fact, interestingly, one thing
I'm gonna hit the ball real quick.
was in general with announcements, I've started live streaming 30 minutes after them. In this case, I couldn't. So
wait, let me check that one more time.
One thing we say, I'm playing the details.
Oh, of course not. No.
Okay. And so, yeah, on the stage, that's not the time to explain
All right.
the
Oh, of course
details.
not. No.
Okay. And so, yeah. And so that's
Still iffy about these details, to be clear. One, I think you should have the freedom. Two, I understand the point he's making about fan evasion and this little like workaround issue. It's like, bro. Yeah. It's just for the viewer's experience. If someone says something in a YouTube chat and I respond to it, and you're in Twitch chat right now and you don't see it in your platform, it's like, bro. But then if you look in the top corner and you're like, oh, it's got the fucking YouTube icon, he's replying to that message, or if I say the name or whatever it is, that is super, I would argue, necessary for a cohesive viewing experience. Yeah, exactly. It's like, Kat, you might have experienced this some of the times where Kat doesn't do it all the time, and it's like a while ago that she would have her TikTok going at the same time, because I think they added it that you were like, oh, you can simulcast to non-desktop platforms or to mobile platforms, and it's just like, because of that community thing, or even just like the cohesion of I'm seeing something and all the information's present and the thing she's replying to is available to the same place I'm typing into, which just makes sense. And it's like, where is this message? Am I on like top chat instead of live chat? Oh, they don't even have that on Twitch. What the fuck? But you're just like, oh, okay. It's a TikTok message. And they're kind of reacting, especially from a different angle and shit. I don't know. I actually need to get the plugins set up. I don't have it right now, but Harris, the guy on the left, has the video talking about it where I can get the vertical setup as well with another set of scenes, and then I can send that to Instagram and TikTok. And so I'm gonna start doing that while going on all three platforms here, and I can also use that to like pre-arrange, so it's like pre-recording for like a vertical reel. You know what I'm saying? I might still have to slice things up, or like I can take it as a segment if it's just like a talk no jutsu moment, and then maybe throw on captions in Premiere and throw it out real quick. But yeah, I'm excited to get that shit going as well. And at that point, I'll probably have another chat. At that point, it's gonna be hectic as fuck, to be honest. If I mean, will it integrate into this chat as well? Because of how small I am, I don't think it would really hurt if you saw like an Instagram message pop up and then it's like, oh shit, what up, person? We'll see. I gotta get that all going, and I was having issues with my OBS for like 2-3 fucking months where I think it's still in the stream title. Yeah, freeze equals BRB. Cause it was just yeah, eventually it'll just become so hectic that I won't be able to. And I have a fourth monitor right there, and the TV's one thing that's actually plugged in as my fourth monitor, but the idea would be split that cable and send it to a fourth monitor on my right side, because right now I have all my OBS and see if I can, no, I don't want to fuck with that, but I have all my OBS stuff here and like chat on the side. But it'd be ideal if I could move all that OBS shit over to a fourth monitor and then just have like a full fucking thing for Twitch chat, YouTube chat, Kick chat, and then maybe just have the mobile chats like in the side. Like right now it works that I have it all pulling in, like the thing in the top right I have all as one column, but once it becomes a large enough amount of people, I mean, I guess technically I can, this is as much as I can handle in one, but it'd probably just help to be able to see multiple at that point. But anyways, my OBS was freezing like crazy, and I reverted back to version 29.0.0 because it's on like 0.3.1 or some shit, I forget. I went back and that seems to have fucking fixed it. I couldn't, it was getting like a OBS breakpoint error, like memory leak type of bullshit, and everything I looked up online was like, if you can't get it by reinstall, you gotta fucking like reinstall Windows. I'm like, bro, I had to fucking do all that formatting shit because this one application just won't get fixed. Suck my dick, bro. No shot. So luckily this is working for now. But anyways, hate these true one-sided conversations like I'm watching someone's on the phone. Yeah, that kind of does make sense. That's actually a good analogy for it, right? Because it's like can't hear, you know, can't hear through the eyes what's being said via text on that other platform. But stops becoming chat, becomes an observation. Yeah, true. Also. Hold up. And people that aren't at all on TikTok is very stock. Yeah. I agree that the culture is definitely different, especially with mobile stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of, there is a nuance between the cultures of each platform, or even like, I want to say each like form of content, right? The people who watch shorts and reels are not the same people that watch as much super long form stuff, right? So they're not like, oh, I saw this 30-second clip, I really want to necessarily go watch a 3-hour podcast, right? But so yeah, I guess the culture and the way that people, especially the way people are typing with their thumbs on a mobile phone in such a fleeting chat, versus like typing at a keyboard with a much more visible chat history and like just sense of community. I can see how there's that difference there for sure, but that still just, it gives me zero. The band evasion is the only thing that makes sense. I still think that's stupid, but I think it technically makes sense. The culture thing, yeah. Fuck out of here, man. Let me just blend them on screen. Originally, you couldn't even simulcast, and it was like the people who already had hundreds of viewers every day were doing it. So it was like, they're clearly not moderating this, or able to moderate this, and it really only applied to that top 30 whatever people that are getting the 70-30 split, like that top 3,000 streamers or some shit like this. So one is like, technically I can't have this mixed chat on screen, but fuck out of here. Who am I? Come on.
One reason why I'm coming on this stream, one reason, in fact, interestingly, one thing we started to do was, in general with announcements, I've started live streaming 30 minutes after them. In this case, I couldn't. So, yes, I agree with you completely.
Okay, so I'm guessing, if I had to take a guess, and I'm sure you can't answer this, I'm gonna guess you're not just gonna be going around saying, I see a combined chat ban, I see a combined chat ban, I see a combined. It's just when something happens, you can go. We told you. This was a rule, you broke the rule. And that way they can't go, well, I tried to moderate my kick chat, but you couldn't see what I did to moderate, and there's no back and forth anymore. It's just, this is not only to stop a lot of bans from happening, but then to also make it easier and a legitimate reason to ban them when they blatantly ignore it.
It's much clearer. It's much clearer.
All right. All right, I can get behind that. That makes more. And I can't.
I agree with you completely.
Okay, so I'm guessing, if I had to take a guess, and I'm sure you can't answer this, I'm gonna guess you're not just gonna be going around saying, I see a combined chat ban. If I had to take a guess, and I'm sure you can't answer.
Thank you. But I appreciate the reminder. My bad. I don't like that he put that little caveat on it that, he's like, oh, I don't think you can answer this. Although, he's probably right. Twitch does want to keep it in a gray zone or open-ended, so they could just go, fuck it, you were doing the thing. But
to this, I'm gonna guess you're not just gonna be going around saying, I see a combined chat ban, I see a combined chat ban, I see a combined. It's just,
yeah, he doesn't really nod his head like, of course not. He's just like, yeah, we might, motherfucker.
When something happens, you can go, we told you. This was a rule, you broke the rule. And that way they can't go, well, I tried to moderate my kick chat, but you couldn't see what I did to moderate. And there's no back and forth anymore. It's just, this is not only to stop a lot of bans from happening, but then to also make it easier and a legitimate reason to ban them when they blatantly ignore it.
It's much clearer. It's much clearer.
All right. All right. I can get behind that. That makes more sense than the
Does
first
it,
answer
though?
you gave. That was like the total PR answer, but I appreciate the second answer.
Actually, the first one was not the total PR answer. I mean, I really do believe
It was the nice answer.
But I do believe. I will say this: in general, whenever somebody gives me 2 reasons,
Respect to Harris
I
for
say to them,
how hard
"Well,
he's trying to
bullshit.
push on this.
One reason isn't enough. I always look for the one reason because usually they give you 2 reasons because they don't think one is good enough. Okay. In this case, I used 2 because I actually believe in both, and you know, with both of them was the thing that got me to say, yeah, we just need to do this. I mean, you know.
Okay.
So.
Hey, I honestly think it's fair. I'm
will
interested
say,
to see how it goes.
You'll enjoy this. You'll enjoy this. I was talking to Ludwig at
I assume you can't. You just can't have both on screen. Not even about them being merged like that.
And Ludwig looked at me and he says,
Because the ban evasion thing
huh, that makes sense.
wouldn't.
Maybe you guys actually know what you're doing. Because he at first thought he was like, oh, I don't know why you're doing this. And he's like, oh, okay, I guess that makes a little bit of sense.
Can I tell you why I know that conversation didn't happen?
Why?
Because I couldn't hear someone 2 inches from my ear at that party. That was my hell, by the way. That was not. I was in there
Yes.
for 10 minutes and I peaced out.
Well, were you in the upper area?
Sounds like Tonightsville.
There was an upper area. Oh,
There was-
I'm not.
you
no,
probably could
wasn't,
have gotten in.
Wasn't cool
I
enough
will
to get in
say-
the upper area.
Yeah, I will say I took a picture at the beginning and I posted it on my Instagram where I said, "Tell me this doesn't scream Dan Clancy," because I so did not fit in there, but I did have a lot of fun. But it's like the first time I've been at a place like that literally in 20 years.
I walked out and I was planning on going to bed, and then I ran into a couple people
These
at the poker
kids
tables
partying.
that I hadn't met in a really long time. Or
How do
actually
you
some of
do,
them I'd never
fellow
met in
kids?
person ever. And I won $150 at the blackjack table and hung out with some internet friends.
Nice.
And that was a
Nice.
highlight of the night. So highly recommend that.
Cheers.
Actually, that's not true. I don't encourage gambling ever. As a Nevadan, I'd never encourage it. All right. Next question.
New kick streamer in the
kickoff for
house.
you partnership. You gonna take him up on it?
No,
You know what's
He's
the
a
cool
hippie
check
guy.
mark next to your name?
no, I don't need my check mark next to my name there.
I think what you do is you get the check mark and then you break the rules and you get banned. And so Dexerto writes an article on how the CEO of Twitch got banned off of
There you go.
banned off a kick.
That's good press.
The problem is, I'd have to do a hell of a lot of bad shit for that to happen. So, you know.
Yeah, they don't ban anyone over there.
Yeah, that takes a lot of work. I don't have the time to do that, Harris. Okay,
I
I
believe
have
in
a
you,
day
Dan.
job.
I believe
have
in
a day
you.
Job.
You seem like someone who doesn't shirk from a challenge. All right. So I got one more question. Let me make sure I word
Is he
this
gonna have a heart
properly.
attack?
Because this one, someone asked me this on Twitter, and if
gonna
it's
fuck
not
this
worded
up.
properly, it could hurt some feelings. So, what?
My feelings don't get hurt either.
Not yours. Not yours. So the question was, what do you think is the biggest missing skill among streamers? And that's not how I want to ask it. How about this? Instead, if you could wave a magic wand, and suddenly every single streamer on Twitch had a specific skill elevated, and they were improved to a new level, what would you like that skill to be? How would you like to help and to elevate your community?
Now, a lot of streamers have this skill, okay? But there's a lot of variance in that skill. And the foundation of live streaming is improvisation. That is the foundation. Twitch has always been a talk platform where you gain while you talk. And not just improvisation, but being comfortable just talking. I've talked to a number of gaming streamers that actually they say they're uncomfortable if they don't have the console in their hand. And in fact, it took them a while to put the console down. And now this isn't you.
Me
right?
with a guitar.
But it took them a while to put the console down and feel like they could engage with their community. And handle the fact that they're just sitting there, exposed, right? And so I think you still have a ton.
I don't know
of
what the big
interesting
one
things that is so incredible
slash
about Twitch.
2v1 vibes
There's
thing
a
is.
lot of folks that they weren't like outgoing and outspoken and all that earlier in their life, but then they make their career talking on Twitch. Okay, and a lot of that comes because
Wait.
they start from gaming.
Was Justin TV just chatting or gaming? I could have swore it was like just gaming, and then, or maybe it became gaming when it went to or I guess it could have just had both, to be honest. And like wasn't categorized as gaming, but people were doing it, like playing StarCraft 2 and shit. And then when Twitch became Twitch. Right, okay, so League and Dota. Right. I see. Wait, but by made Twitch you mean bought and changed the name of Justin TV? Because I'm pretty sure he sold it, right? And then it became Twitch. And then later Amazon acquired that, I think. I haven't watched whatever shit on the info in a while.
And
Or history.
part of it is being comfortable just because the community is there. Of course, their skill gaming is important, it's valuable. The reason they take money out of their pockets is not
Fucking
because
right.
of how fast their pumps move. The reason they take money out of their
Oh.
pockets is because they connect
I see what
with
you're saying.
individuals that care about them. That's what builds community. And that's why people often make more money when they're just chatting, is because it gets them
I was gonna say, I do think, and actually,
comfortable looking at you.
it's funny. I was going to change my category to just, I know it's on Mortal Kombat 1 right now, or it should be at least, but I was thinking about changing it to just chatting just because I'm having videos up where I'm like, quote unquote, reacting to it, and then whatever it is, killing, shooting, shit. I'm not really doing anything like seriously focused right now in gaming, even though it's the larger screen, but that's just because I obviously, it's just two heads, you know? Stream Maple Story through screen share on Skype. That's hilarious. That's so funny. And the training videos, bro. I definitely was gonna do combo videos and shit for Smash Ultimate when that came out. I ended up filming stuff for Mario to like start it down. I was like, nah, I'm not putting the time into this shit. Alright, hold on. I need to like learn these combos before I start playing on keyboard. Just so I can see the colors. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna be getting any crazy shit together. I just want to like level them to maybe level 4, get the alternate color, and then I might actually just swap to Diablo 2 because I have approximately all that I want from this season. Oh, I'll go spend my money in the shop or whatever as well. Alright, hold it. And I'm gonna change this track because that's enough of that. Lol.
I think that's a valid one.
Bitch.
I would
Which
have a
would
different
you-
one.
which-
I think that's how you get uncomfortable streamers to be better streamers. But I think there's too much of the same thing on Twitch.
Too
There's
much
not
just
enough-
chatting,
not enough
yeah.
diversity of content on Twitch.
True,
And what
true.
wish I could encourage people to do is to have a little more confidence in stepping outside their comfort zone and trying new things. I think that's something that we as gamers, we're pushed into our own corner because we're not accepted anywhere else, and we say, this is my comfort zone. If I step outside that comfort zone, I'm going to get made fun of, I'm going to get picked on, or whatever we went through in middle school and high school that brought us to finding this comfort zone. And I wish people had the strength to step outside their comfort zone a little bit more. That's
Interesting.
really, that is a skill
actually
just
think-
like charisma, and it's something that needs to be developed over time, and it's really hard.
I'll say this, and I'm not just sucking up to you because I don't need to, Harris. I actually think I
Not
was saying the same thing. You just said it better. Because when I said put down the control,
Wait, huh? Oh yeah, that's definitely an issue if and when you do try,
or-
it's actually
and be comfortable
pulling an
just
audience or
engaging. I think part
building.
of what you're saying is be comfortable exploring other things. that
I do
you
like this.
Agree completely. I think that was better said than what I was saying when I said put down controller, and just be.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think there's overlap between those two things for sure.
Yeah.
Well then I got one more for you. I want to know what your stream setup is right now. Can you share with
All
me
right.
your gear? What's the damn
Yeah,
fancy
true
stream
that.
setup?
Good thing I stopped playing Overwatch.
Elgato
Yeah.
face cam. I've
Wait,
got,
did I miss a part where he was kind of
Elgato mic and I've got
implying something like that? I don't. Did you say something that was like bullying the streamer?
What you call it?
I missed that.
An
Mic.
RC12 Sonos. I don't need the 12 because I connect my piano and a mic into that because usually I'm playing the piano instrument.
Bass musician.
I got one of the Elgato lights, but I so often don't turn it on.
Oh.
So just the Elgato.
Okay, yeah.
the
So I
Elgato
guess
setup
confidence is the one thing he wants
mostly.
people to have.
And I
this
don't
percent.
have my
Shy
Stream Deck
motherfuckers.
set up, although I do have a Stream Deck. I just haven't set it up.
Okay. Actually, I remembered I had one more question anyway. I just wanted to let you know after this question. Do you if you ever need me, by the way, to come and give your stream room a makeover, that'd make a great YouTube video. I'd be happy to come and do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure I
could
can
be
get it
fun.
sponsored. We can get some gear to come and do
I'll
that.
definitely do that. That'd be really fun.
I'll hit up my guys. I'd say I'd hit up my guys at Elgato, but it sounds like you need less Elgato stuff, actually.
Less and more other stuff.
Yeah, I don't
just
think they'll.
I took the easy path. I took the easy path because I didn't know what to get, and I knew Elgato will be safe. I know I won't be unhappy. I didn't know if Elgato would be always the best, but I knew it would not be a bad decision.
That level of trust in the brand. They've spent a lot of time building that brand trust, and they've gotten it.
I have zero
I
Elgato
don't know if I can
products.
convince Elgato to pay me to get rid of some of your Elgato stuff.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Turtle
I'll try.
Beach?
All right.
Well, what?
So
Well, wait. What,
My uncultured
what-
ass does
what
another
should
reference.
I have that I don't have?
I
True
feel like
point.
as a CEO,
True.
I feel like you could probably afford like a real camera.
Yeah, I actually do have a.
You look like
I've
a
been meaning
ghost.
to set it up. Yeah, I know, but that's part of the lighting.
I think it's part of your exposure settings.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I said that earlier. I was like, he needs to put it on -5
I
because it
actually-
defaults to
From
-4.
my recent, when I was in
I
Japan,
almost
I
guarantee
got
it's still
not
on the
not
default
Sony Alpha, but I got
auto
the
setting.
Sony one that I've been thinking of setting up. But I had a better setup when I don't know if you know this, but I traveled around the southeast in a van, and I think I had a better setup on that than I did here because I was using I forget which Sony cam it was. It's like 1200 or 1300.
Oh,
It's not one of the Alpha.
the Astros. That's
Well,
if they
I mean, what, the ZV-E10 or something?
familiar.
One of the ZV ones?
That sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. Those are good cameras. We brought a ZV-E10 to the space.
I'm only gonna be
And
using
I
this
just haven't
until I
set it up here since
get
I'm
level
home,
4,
all that
so
kind of
I might as well throw it on for now.
All right. This last question actually starts with a story that I'm allowed to tell because he's not a politician anymore. But my dad was a politician.
Okay.
And when he was elected to U.S. Congress, he was super excited. There are 435 members of U.S. Congress. And I remember him telling me maybe around the time of his second election that he thought he was going in there to be around 434 of the brightest minds in our country, and how
He was mistaken.
much of a wake-up call it was of how hard this job was going to be. I'm not asking you to tell me which Twitch employees make your job really hard, but what to sidestep that, what I'd like to know is when you stepped into the role
What percentage
of CEO,
of people are fucking
was it
pieces
harder
of shit?
than you expected it to be? Was there a wake-up call
That's
of like,
funny as fuck.
oh, I have to fix way more than I thought I'd have to fix?
It's probably fair to say that there were because I was already here, right? But there were aspects of the problem that as I went to fixing, I realized it was deeper than I thought. Right? And one thing
Can you tell me one?
I'll pick that. I'll use one example. Because culture in an organization stays with the organization. You often think that
The
oh,
cringe, bro. The
change,
fucking
actually, it takes
cringe.
time to change, right? So
It's like, man, Twitch
one
employees are mad
is,
cringe, bro.
I think
Fuck.
about, I don't know, 5 years ago,
That's funny as fuck.
we adjusted our approach to
Moderation?
to how we did communications and comms, and took what I call is a fairly standard communications approach that pretty much any big company uses. And in that model, you're very risk averse in terms of when you say things, because you might always say something wrong and someone's going to twist it and someone is going to, so you want to control what you say. You write everything out, you review it 3 times, then you put
Super
it out
PR
there.
statement.
You control who's speaking for you. And that makes a lot of sense for an Amazon, because if people like or dislike Jeff Bezos, there's no upside for people liking Jeff Bezos. Nobody shops at Amazon because they think Bezos is a good guy. Okay?
Is it Bezos?
Because it's cheaper. And
Not
you
Bezos?
get your shit in the next day.
We're about to have a new CEO. of
Everyone's
Twitch.
saying it wrong all the time.
Go on. I want to see where this is going.
Yeah, well, Bezos isn't the CEO of Amazon anymore. No, but with Twitch, I think it's very different. That in fact,
You get the magic
the
die.
customer of Twitch are the
Rip.
streamers in the community. And so I think we've gotten way too removed from the community, way too controlled. We would launch something, we would own our blog post, and then we wouldn't say shit for 2 months. And everyone else would come on and talk about stuff. So when I became CEO, I said, "Oh, I'm gonna live stream." I'm like, "Oh, really? Are you sure about that, John?" I said, "Yeah, no, it'll be okay. I'll play the piano and sing." And then I said, "Oh, I'm gonna start going on people's streams." Okay. And
So are you sure about that, Dan?
said, okay, that sounds good, but why don't you just let us coordinate it? So if you want to go on anyone's stream, put them in touch with us. We'll schedule it. We'll see what they want to talk about, and then we'll do it. I was like, no. I said, I'm just going to go on their streams. I said, if they're a news commentator, like if that's their job as in the stream is really to talk about streaming, I said, I'll let you, but otherwise I'm just going on their streams. I will tell you when I do it. Okay. But there was a lot of fear.
Bitch.
Because they're worried, what if something is
Doing the
said
fatalities
wrong,
on repeat
right?
to get
Because
extra
I've been
XP to
going
level
on
up
the
faster.
stream and people on Dexerto will take whatever I say and, twist it. And there's always a
retry
chance
that.
if you say something a little differently than what you'd ideally want, right? But I think for us, the upside is massive about being transparent. I think you saw that at TwitchCon. I think the fact that we're so different than every other company. Every other company, you don't talk about your roadmap because you don't want your competitors to know. Our streamers want to know our roadmap. They want to know what we're working on. They want to get they want to give input. So, but it takes a lot to, even with the simulcasting change, right? I've been my inclination was we should get rid of simulcasting for a while. Okay, but there's a fair amount of just apprehension of, well, what if something bad happens? Like, what if this doesn't turn out the way we think it is? And I think that fear can be very deep within an organization. And it just takes time to say, nope, it's going to be okay. It's going to be fine.
Well, Dan, I think that was the right call. I mean, just even looking at the chat right now, like, I think they're all pretty pumped that you're just jumping on a stream right now and hanging out and answering questions. No, I don't think you don't have like some dude, you're on like a 7-second delay and some dude can like bleep it out or whatever sitting in the room next to you.
No, well, as you can see,
What was that, Bob?
I'm shitting in my home with all this crap behind me.
So
Happy
relatable,
to make it
bro.
over for you, man.
It's funny because right after we made, I forget which announcement it was, but it's the first one where we went live right after the announcement. And that one, I happened to be in the Twitch office. But the idea that I was going to be streaming, then the next one I was just streaming from my home and streaming on my channel, the Twitch channel. And that whole idea that we weren't going to have this professionally produced stream on the Twitch channel. I was like, no, it's okay. It doesn't need to be professionally produced. It'll just be on the channel.
There's a part of me that doesn't want to heavily improve the quality of your stream. There's really a charm to like, oh, this is the Twitch CEO going live with a webcam and having audio issues. And I think I don't want to like try not to like, oh, Harris is sucking up to the CEO at the end of the stream. Like, I think they like that. It's kind of the same reason that like people, you can't.
Sick fucking.
I have to stop myself from hyper
brutality.
producing my TikToks because people don't want hyper produced stuff on TikToks. They want stuff shot on a phone, and I think it makes you feel more.
Seems to be kind of a real thing.
Touchable, but I don't know how Twitch is going to run. The internet's going to run with that
phone
one.
recorded thing.
But more reachable.
Accessible.
Accessible is the right word. Yeah. More relatable, more accessible, and no,
I will say sometimes I talk with like, you know, if you take someone like Knut that, you know, he has gear, like his gear is just off the charts, right? You know, he's got
Did you say Knut?
$1,000 cam and like all over the place. Same thing. Oh, I went to Cypher PK.
Oh, it was 5. That's the palette I'm going for the record.
Right? You know, and I'm like, do you really need 3? So like, do you really need 3 of these $6,000 cameras here? Put some, and it's because they're gearheads.
Give me your money.
And it's fun to buy gear. I'm a gearhead.
Not you guys. I mean, $6,000 cam guy.
Oh, yeah, I can buy that expensive camera. You know,
they're fun to buy, man. Once you start, you can't stop.
Yeah, it's just crack.
I will say,
I don't have one, but buying that shit is crack. Alright, let's spam the last couple ones of these and then hopefully we get to level 5 around the time this thing actually finishes. Let's see how much is left on this.
We get a sneak peek.
When I
10 minutes.
So I had
Bitch,
my
stop.
house in Los Altos, which I lived in for COVID. And
You mother.
even in the Bay Area, I did well. I had 2 offices. I won't tell you what.
And given you probably owned it since like the 70s.
No, but I still did well. But I had owned it 10 years, so it wasn't like I had not, you know. But I had 2 offers, and one of the people offered $5,000 more. They offered $5,000. And then, but they were the same, except $5,000 more. And then I said, well, what should I do? And they said, well, go and tell both of them you have 2 equivalent offers. Tell them to give you the same phone. And so I said that, and they both improved their offer. But again, one of them was $5,000 more, and I said, well, how am I going to pay? I said, well, I'll pick the one for $5,000 more, and then I could justify buying an EOS R5. Because
it's free. It's free at that point. That is called guy math.
What?
And that
I could have
Oh.
afforded. I could have afforded, but I didn't need an EOS
fucked that
R5.
up.
The one thing I knew is that my camera taking does not deserve an EOS R5. Okay?
Oh,
but I said, since it was free, I will get an EOS R5.
Okay.
Well, Dan, enjoy the.
That was supposed to be the cameo one, and I thought I fucked it up. I guess I just
All right.
did the normal one.
Go spend some family time.
I will. Have you ever had a Ninja Creamy? Do you know what those are?
Oh, what?
Nope.
It's a little ice cream maker. You freeze the base the night before, and then it like grinds
Did
it
you
up
say Ninja
into
Creamy?
ice cream. And we had those every night, and it's ice cream, but it's like we make them out of protein shakes and protein powder and a little bit of flavoring, and so you're just eating protein shake ice cream, and it's super healthy, and it's awesome. Highly recommend looking into the Ninja Creamy.
Life hack,
'cause it sounds like you
Ninja
didn't spend the
Creamy.
full 5,000. Sounds like you got a little bit left over, and you should check out the Ninja Creamy for that last little
I
bit.
should try that. Well, I do need I do like protein shakes because I do exercise. So, and I'm getting ready. So I've done 2 Ironmans, full Ironmans I did before COVID, and I'm thinking about getting back into the swing and doing a half Ironman.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Get some other folks to do it with me. And so I need to get
Come on, do the thing where you.
Good. Ninja Creamy's the
Oh,
way
that's
to go.
not the
That sounds
thing,
awesome.
bro.
Good for you. I got
The
0
fuck?
cardio in my body. I can't run more
Yeah,
than a
Ninja-
quarter mile. I got everything else. But I can't do
Stealthy
cardio. So
blood.
good for
Nice.
you.
All right. Okay.
All right, man.
Thanks.
Hey, I
And
appreciate
for my
you, Dan.
stream,
Thank
I'm
you.
staying on right now, but okay, great.
I appreciate you so much. I'll catch you around, brother.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
See ya.
There we go.
All right, chat. Give me your thoughts.
Okay, level 4. Oh, okay, we like the taunt.
Are We're gonna take that and upload that straight to YouTube. Is that worth it? I felt like I remember some good conversations. I felt like we got some good info that we didn't have on Twitch before, and I
Sort of. It kind of makes
Iron
me
Man
just feel
running
like the
Twitch.
phrasing doesn't make sense on.
I'm kind of getting used to the reading YouTube chat, reading Twitch chat, and reading Kick chat.
That's what I was saying before.
It's kind of like,
having
oh, I
the
don't see anything good
pretty
over here.
lame.
Let me look over here. Cable tie, best tie.
Hilarious.
That was from YouTube chat. Please upload it. I missed most of it. All right. I might grab it and cut it.
The hell?
He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything about me
Putting it
having
up
the
as
combined
content.
chat on stream. But we did kind of address it. I think it's pretty clear that. I think it's pretty clear from what he said. So we got some really good answers out of it.
I know it's not
And we
clear
get,
from what he
two
said.
Really good answers. First off, they're working directly with OBS on lowering their ingestion costs, so that like taking in the streams and delivering the streams are significantly less expensive. So that
Oh, I didn't mean
made
to do
sure
like
to
that.
ask him, does that like will those savings go directly to the?
Come on,
to the
yeah,
streamers?
there it
And he
is.
said yes.
Oh, bro,
I'm hoping he follows through on that.
bro.
That's a big deal. Never heard that before. Yeah, client-side transcoding,
Rip,
AV1.
bro.
That's huge.
Step,
And then the other big one was talking about the combined chat.
Fucking
I had combined Twitch and YouTube
fling
combined
his head
chat
off.
the entire stream.
Yeesh.
And well, I don't know if he knew. Maybe he didn't know. I never said that I was doing it. But basically, we got to the point of they're not going to just go around and ban people for having combined chat. The idea is if it goes haywire and TOS is broken, and so you ban someone from Twitch and they go on Kick or YouTube and they start spamming racial slurs in your chat, no, it's on you. You broke the rule. You're liable. Doesn't matter how hard you tried to moderate it. If you had that on your chat, you're getting banned for it. And I think that's kind of the way they got to go. And so I'm going to continue encouraging you guys, like, yeah, combine your chat. Just make sure you have the button to take it off ASAP. Like that. If someone starts dropping some crazy bombs that I don't want on stream, I just go like that. And I think we're safe, So I'm going to encourage you guys to do a combined chat.
Yeah, worst case, I can set up a
Anything you guys
hockey in the
felt like we
corner to
missed,
fucking
or maybe I can kind of
hide the source.
condense for you guys, or am I? Are you guys cool if I go and
Forgot that was a thing.
get some
Wait, will this?
cuddles with my wife for the first time in like a week and a half? I think I'm gonna do that.
Nice,
I think I'm
bro.
gonna cut this and upload it to YouTube so you guys can watch whenever. It's about an hour.
Oh, chill. Get wrecked.
Don't give her con crud. She's actually sick and I'm not, so we're good there. Twitch pay
Yeesh.
increase? Yeah, talked about that. Uploaded tonight. We already uploaded a YouTube video today, and I posted. So, by the way, there's a limit. I don't know if you knew this. There's
One
a
more?
limit to how many notifications a single channel can send out a day, and I believe it's 3. So if you upload more than 3 things and someone has notifications turned on, they're not going to see the 4th thing. I believe that's what it is.
You can watch
Heard
my
that-
window. Let's
that
oh,
or
true.
something like that directly
Just
from
like
YouTube.
outside.
So I've done
True that, true
uploaded a
that.
YouTube video, done a live stream,
Same
and a
show every
community
day,
post.
but it's
So
pretty
if we're gonna
chill.
put it up. We're
Nice.
gonna put it up tomorrow, or maybe
ASMR
even
watching grass.
give some time. 2 days. 2 days after. What is today? Thursday. Get up Saturday. Maybe we get it up Saturday morning. That'll give me time to make a thumbnail and everything. Thank you. Honestly, gave me a different perspective to Dan.
Shit.
Dude,
shit,
Rob
shit.
Randall. I'm glad you liked it, man.
Get on my
3 is
fucking.
correct. There we go. Did I ever get an answer?
Hold on.
Hold on. I want to check one last thing. I might. Bummer. I wanted to turn on channel memberships during the stream. We'll have to get it in the next.
Oh shit. Welcome,
And then,
legendary
I'm working
gentleman.
with Twitch and Kick for like.
God damn,
both of those other platforms.
Hell yeah, I appreciate
so
that.
click on one of those if you wanna
Hiya,
hang out
hiya,
for a
hiya. How
couple
you
minutes.
doing? What were you?
Appreciate you guys.
What you up to? What were you streaming? Playing some games, maybe, or reacting to some shit? Yeah. How's life treating you tonight? I feel like I had double notification there where I got it. Whoa. What is? that little gift. Alright, for now I'm gonna mute. I have like YouTube and Kick notifications. Oh, I should disable all the default ones for everything else, and then only have the Faller one open. That's why I fucked that up. Alright. It should be clean for now, but thank you, Puta, as always, for tossing out the fucking gift subs like a oil prince. And streaming some Pokemon Emerald. Oh, Iron Man. Hell yeah. Wait, forgive my dumbass. An Iron Man in a Pokemon. Is that where you have to beat everyone, and if you lose? Yeah. Can you describe an Iron Man to me real quick? Because I know like a Nuzlocke, where if you lose a character, they die permanently, right? You can kind of only, I think, catch the one of that certain type. Or maybe you just have to replace them and retrain them otherwise. I've been out of the loop on Pokemon since like Gold and Silver, so forgive my boomer ass. But I'm thinking an Iron Man in Smash Bros. Is where you have to like win with every character in a row. And then if you lose in the process of getting through everyone, you have to restart. But I gotta brush up on my Hungry Box videos and fucking see if I'm even on track. Oh, let's go for one more of these. Stab. Eesh. Brutal, man. No pun intended. Just brutal.
On YouTube. I'll see you over on oh wait, got one more super chat. Combined chats on stream. Will Twitch consider allowing this in the future? I don't think so. I think they're using that as a backup rule where they can shut down, they can ban someone if they're not moderating other chats properly. I think that's all it is. So I don't think they're gonna.
Okay, it's a type of Nuzlocke. Oh, that's the one Pokemon per route thing, and if they faint, they're gone. Whiteout is game over. Gotcha. Only able to buy balls and and repels. Right on. Honestly, I don't know if you. Well, I imagine you probably know, but I saw the Dragon Ball like ROM hack where you can like throw out Goku and Vegeta and shit, and then it's like Cyberman at the beginning. But I actually downloaded that and like fired it up for a minute to see what's up, and maybe use that as a way to revisit it. Whatever. I'm like yellow, blue, red. And silver and gold. I had all those before people stole a bunch of my Game Boy collection, and so I've like gone through emulators to fuck with like Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's like, oh shit, you can run in these, and like the sprites are all way better, and the soundtrack's redone. That's fire. But like I didn't touch Emerald, and I tried to get back into it with X, and then I bought Let's Go Pikachu, which was a mistake, but I should have known better, you know? And I bought it digital, so I couldn't sell it. I was like, no, fuck you, Pokemon. And now I've just been watching from the sidelines. I don't know, do you fuck with any of the really new ones? You said Pokemon Emerald, was that the one that they also just remade? In like a 3D version, but the old art style? I think it was Emerald, but I could be wrong. There's that skin. There's the skin I wanted to just bullshit through this event. I saw people saying on YouTube that you could do this to get EXP, and I didn't want to because it's like not really the most fun way to engage with the game. But for now, that's most of what I wanted to get. So go check out, equip some skins, maybe pull the old gotcha lever and see what we can get. Ooh. Pulls. The cool thing about this, as much as I kind of hate a lot of this game, or elements of this game, I shouldn't say a lot, but you know, Invasions doesn't quite. They did Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, okay. True. Oh, so Emerald would be the. Wait. Diamond and Pearl is next? Because I guess Emerald would be like the trilogy or like the combined bonus one, right? For those ones? Yeah, exactly. It would be the yellow of that generation. But then, yeah, so Diamond and... Is Diamond and Pearl? Are those the... Oh. When it's an item for your main character, even though I won't use it. Nice to have. We likes that. Sorry, the thing I was gonna say, with the cool thing about this, is, this might freeze actually going into the shop here, but you can actually pull items from the premium shop out of the RNG machine. So I don't have any of these, but real quick, I'll just show you Sindel. Platinum is the combined of Diamond and Pearl, and then it goes to Platinum. Oh, right on. Gotcha. And is Emerald your favorite Pokemon of all time? Snowball? Lol. I'm down. Oh, I meant to equip this. And hee. I really like that white and blue. Like really, the base color is just solid fucking blue, you know? And this is cool for sure. It's like just the accent. Also, I love teal, and this is where it gets stupid fucking tattooed fire dragon bullshit. With like Hot Wheels flames on his pants. I'm like, bro. Oh, hold on. Just feels wrong on Sub-Zero, but I had the points, so I had to spend them. No. I was gonna show you Sindel. Forgive my little ADD around here, but like this is her stock skin from in the story, and actually the gear I have on her forehead is, you can tell it doesn't match the fucking icon over here because it's not the stock one. So that's actually a paid cosmetic that I didn't have to pay real money for, and this was a paid cosmetic, which is like Evil Sindel from the storyline. And I also pulled this crazy fucking color palette of that, which fair enough if you like fuck that. Doesn't look purple like Sindel should, but the point I'm trying to make was where it was like 500 or some shit dragon crystals for the skin. I got it from the gotcha machine with free coins, and I looked over like, is this the same one? And it had the green check mark, so I was like, what the fuck? I guess I can just like grind and hopefully eventually get the things without having to throw crazy, because it's stupid expensive for these. But true, fair that you can't pick one. They are all pretty great. If you're like, assuming you're a fan of them in the first place, you're gonna enjoy all of them, right? Working on Legend Arceus and Scarlet, right on. How are you feeling? Because I feel like I like the direction they're going with. Is it Arceus or Arceus? I'm forgetting now. I'm gonna go with Arceus for now, but or Arceus, whatever. That one. Legends. I like how they were going more open world with it. But I do have my criticisms about graphics. And like, I know that's like, bro, who cares? But well, come on. Let's just, I compare it to Breath of the Wild. Which isn't fair, because Pokemon pumps games out like every year, I guess, because they have to keep up with the TV show. So it's, or maybe it's every 2 years. No, I think it's every year, but or it might be every 2 years, because everyone in between they put like, no, they do releases at the beginning and the end of the year. They'll have the main line and then they'll have a retro or like the off. Well, yeah, no, that's fine. Like I'm okay with art style. Don't get me wrong, because like it's like a simple. I don't need it to be realistic or like crazy fidelity by any means, but it's. I use Breath of the Wild as an example because it's like similarly an anime, although again it could be like a more intricate one, but it's like the classic meme of like the N64 tree or whatever it is. Or sometimes it's a like frame rate issue where it's just, I'm like, come on, just throw more money at it, you know. It's like the highest grossing multimedia franchise I think ever. And I know it's like not that simple, because when you add more employees, you have to make sure they're all on the same page, up to quality and stuff and culture, and like there's probably a reason why those little like shortcomings happen. And then also the other problem with, for me, like, I felt, because when I bought X, it was like EXP share was just automatically on. And then when I bought Pokemon Let's Go, I felt like that was really, now I see it was supposed to be mobile players' introduction to console games for Pokemon, and like not having the battles except for trainers and gyms and shit like this, or like legendaries and event Pokemon like Snorlax, stuff like that just really kind of fucked the enjoyment for me, where it felt like the game's just too easy. I'm not having a challenge. It was like I found a Bulbasaur in the starting forest, Viridian or whatever the fuck, and then that guy just got me through like most of the game. I was like, this guy, he's just running shit with vine whips for fucking days. Like, oh my god. And I know Pokemon was never really hard, but it felt like I could fuck up before, and then it was just very, it felt like a walkthrough. And it is also that I've gotten however much older, and like not that I'm like not down, like, oh, it's a kid's show, like I don't mean that. I just like I think I'm better at video games now, and like enjoy hard things like Hades or whatever. So it feels like sorry, I'm saying like whatever a bunch, bugging myself even, but it's yeah, just one of those things where even with Mario games, I felt I was having a hard time enjoying a lot of the early half of the game, because it was just Nintendo's trying to design it so if you're young or too young or not good at games, you can just enjoy a couple worlds, or like maybe make it to the end, because it's generally there's bonus content for the tryhards, and so I have to get past the easy part. But it was kind of like a slow degeneration from even the Zelda remake on 3DS, where they put little guide stones or whatever, the like Sheikah stones, where you can crawl into it and it will like show you the answer to the puzzle. Oh, not just Ocarina of Time, it was in Link Between Worlds, which for me it was like you're giving me a new game with the answers there. But it's like I now in hindsight I see it was just because people are gonna look it up online. If people stop playing the game because they get stuck, like it's supposed to be there for if you can't figure it out. It's not to like spoil your own fun of solving the puzzles. So it's like an exercise in self-control if you're stuck for a minute, to like be persistent with trying to solve it and not give up. But anyways, rambling about how I veered away from Pokemon gameplay in general. Also turn-based. I've got more ADD over time. yeah, I think I'm definitely not the only person to kind of criticize the thing. And really what I think would be ideal is, like I was saying, they have more money, just if possible somehow farm more talent and get production on the next games like overlapping, starting sooner, so they can both have like one more year development in each, and they're both, you can have them releasing at the same time. You still need it for the show, but that's why they need to like expand their scope, or like get another team on board. Or I know they, for example, they outsourced the last remake, so that's an idea for, like managing the workload and getting product out in time. But yeah, it's really just like if the game had a little bit more time. And there's the separate argument of like if they could make a version of Pokemon that's like a little harder, or just a bit more, even just a couple options, like a hard mode where the enemy picks like a damaging move 30% more of the time instead of like tail whipping 3 times in a row, and maybe they do a little more damage, maybe have a little more health. I think there's like double battles where you could just like gang up on them. That might have just been in Pokemon Go, but it was very just like Temtem was trying to lean more into like script that wasn't meant for kids, and then a slightly harder game, the 2 vs 2 like dynamic or whatever. I didn't like go super far. I bought the beta when it was like super early on and just kind of got a glimpse into it, but I feel like it was Pokemon X, is it XD, like fucking XD face, but Gale of Darkness on GameCube, where I think they were going for like a more, okay, these kids are growing up, so it was like if they had the kids version there and then the like older teen or whatever, slash young adult version of Pokemon. That it's like you're selling to the boomers that grew up with it, but just like, and again, they could just probably add a couple options that make the gameplay feel a little bit more like, alright, I've been doing this for 20, 30 years, don't worry, I don't need guardrails on it or like auto EXP share. But they kind of want to like tailor the experience and not give too many options, because whatever, Nintendo in general doesn't do that shit. But oh, sorry about that, sorry. And yeah, Let's Go was definitely an intro for younger gens and like getting people from mobile over to it. It's got the same name. And true. People, yeah, having to make like Mario Maker 2 levels or whatever the fuck, or like a Nuzlocke challenge. So yeah, that's actually a good point. Speaking of which, full circle. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, that is one thing, is like that game devs can see that people will be, I don't want to say complacent, but like kind of like they do know regardless, like people are ready to buy both versions of the game. Motherfuckers. They make so much money the second any of those things drop. It's wild. It's wild. Oh man. There's a tiny part of me that's like, should I just do the last chapter? Not credits. Stairway to Hell. Lol. Oh my god, fucking Starfield. Hey, you guys finish it. Fucking guy. This fucking guy. Alright, let's have a little... Oh, is the music off? Whatever. One sec, let me just turn the sound up a tiny bit. Let's have a little fuck around, revisit on this. Oh, what the? Get over here. Oh, Liu Kang as an assist? I haven't even tried that. Oh, actually, well, of course I haven't tried it. It's not an option normally. Oh. Pretty sure I won't be playing Starfield anytime soon. Yeah, me neither. I'll definitely never be purchasing that.
Only a little further for you. Follow me.
Let's go hold, okay. What's like? Actually, oh, you only fight one?
Your defenses
Huh?
have failed, Shang Tsung.
Maybe I should have gone to the story before that?
I do not think so.
I do not think so.
That you've brought this on yourself.
True, yeah, it's like one of those games you can come back to in a year. Maybe get it on sale for super cheap, and then with 100 mods, it'll be...
It is you,
Hey, we made it a whole other game.
you and your followers.
In your precious timeline.
All timelines will be mine.
Let's go. Hey, why you scratch me like that, bro? So sick. So sick. Oh, I guess there is music on this. What the fuck? Well. So, oh my god. Oh my god. Chill, YouTube. Just stop. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Bro. Guy got snaked. Oh yeah, the victory that Liu Kang steals from me.
Carious.
Alan Wake 2, is that
You must
fuck, I saw the name of that. Is that like a Resident Evil style game?
The question you must ask is,
Slow game pacing though?
Liu Kang couldn't finish us. How possibly could you?
Like I forget what the premise of Alan Wake is, if it's like you're fighting demons or zombies or some shit like this. Oh, I forgot to have that move. Oh yeah, and I have no fucking assist now? Yeesh. One eye closed.
And they called me the chosen one.
I am honored, Liu Kang. Shall we finish this?
Man, I thought I was gonna get to go up the whole fucking...
Please permit me to end this.
That's alright. That's a nice little female Sub-Zero boss fight. 1 round? Did he even use Quan Chi assist? I guess he was holding Liu Kang. Bullshit.
May that be the last.
Should have done a short tower, yo. That actually has like a more fun ending to this fight.
Hold it together. It's falling apart.
This line is bullshit.
Before this one collapses.
Oh, this one collapses. Unless somehow Havoc shows up and stops it from breaking and falling apart.
May we one day meet again.
Then the end credits scene can't have happened. I call fake news. I call bullshit. Yes, quite.
I'm telling you,
Quite indeed.
the locations we found here are money. I mean, look at this. Don't the rainbow colors on these mountains just
I'm gonna-
scream Outworld?
I think I'm gonna replay the story of this.
Telling our story
I
about how we defeated Shang
it
Tsung.
might take a
Well,
while.
the studio thinks
I kinda
it's
wanted to
fiction,
buy
not fact. I
MK9
don't care
and
as long
10.
as it's covering the budget.
Play those. I watched the story on YouTube a long time ago, but it'd be cool to like
Writing and directing.
do each of the games a
Time
day
to
in a
let
row.
Someone younger and prettier take the lead. You know, I've written in parts for all of you, if you want them.
Us? On screen?
Actually, now that I think about it,
Cameos. But like they say,
I think that's the
there
same
are
voice
no
as
small parts.
MKX
Thank you, Johnny.
as well,
But we must decline.
But Raiden?
The new initiates arrive tomorrow.
and thus probably
Must
11.
return to the Wuxi
but-
to begin their instruction.
Of course.
Fucking dork.
You are right.
What about you, Takahashi? I need a blind swordsman, and no actor can do what you do.
I would love to. But my work to revive the Tyra is starting to pay off.
Bro, the animations are so good. It's kind of like RE
Now I know
with evil
better than
spirits and
to
shit like
ask
that.
you.
Gotcha.
Plate is always full.
Indeed, Johnny Cage.
Indeed, Johnny
Which
Cage.
is why I must now depart.
Off to Outworld to advise the Empress.
Between her father and her sister, Melina is receiving plenty of good advice. And with the sorcerers and the general imprisoned, there are few threats to her rule.
Is something wrong then?
I am simply shoring up our defenses. As you know, Bi-Han and his Lin Kuei have abandoned their roles as Earthrealm's guardians. His brother, Kuai Liang, has agreed to build a new clan, the Shirai Ryu, to take
That's
its
me.
place. I must go aid his efforts.
Is there anything we can do?
Not yet, but I will call upon all of you when the time comes. Madame Bo, once again you have served an excellent meal.
That's kind of you to say.
Enjoy the rest of your evening. And thank you, all of you. You have served well as Earthrealm's champions.
No, Liu Kang. Thank you. Joining up with you really has changed the arcs of our lives.
I am glad.
All right, gentlemen. If you're finished,
Down forward
there's only
smile.
one thing left to do. Which one of you gets the bad news?
Not me. I'm still 3 mil in the hole on Sento. How, thick's your wallet, Takahashi?
Thick enough, but seems to me our hosts are on the hook. They did invite us.
You think we have money? The Shaolin live modestly.
Easy, Kung Lao. They're teasing.
Don't worry, farm boy. I've got this covered. Besides, my business manager tells me...
I highly suspect and really hope
The realms are in safe hands.
they give us story DLC like last time. I can't see why they wouldn't. I think the sales are probably pretty tremendous. What the fuck? Just standing on top of the pyramid still. Mortal Kombat! Da-dun, 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 da-dun. We may rip, dude, and rain. This is that universe that just was breaking apart. Remember that? Remember how it was falling apart? Yeah, yeah. So much for that. Sounds more like it's just a sunny fucking morning after Armageddon. Ooh, Jax. You cannot keep your arms for shit, can you? Tanyata.
Ah, look at him, clinging to life. Even now he struggles.
Everyone who fought today did so fiercely.
Kenshi, you weirdo. Squish. Rip.
Had I not been here for it, I would have thought it impossible. Warriors from across timelines, clashing in combat. The blood, the death,
The chaos.
Yes,
I do
Lord
love that.
Havoc. It's unfortunate it all ended so fast.
the next time, it won't.
Fucking freak. Alright, let me just look at one thing. Oh. I see. Interesting. They divide this per fight. I guess that makes sense. I think I started it here. Well, next time I revisit it, I'll go from it. Oh yeah, because would I get to choose the character? Yeah, I probably get the character selection here, but otherwise I just have Scorpion equipped.
Once Shang Tsung is finished, you will be too.
If that line is Kamehameha, you guys fucked that up, but whatever. Alright, this is where they all just fucking go home through a portal. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this whole thing again. Kind of just want to see it start off. Well, you know, put a mask on. Fuck. Or imagine fighting without the high ground. Fuck that. What an idiot. What an idiot, dude.
There is nowhere to run, Shang Tsung. Nowhere to hide. We have banded together to rid all timelines of your evil. The threat you pose to them ends today.
Such certainty, Liu Kang, that this battle will end in your favor.
It can end no other way.
Shang Tsung is so hilarious in this game.
History bends toward justice.
Does it? In this timeline, it bends toward me.
In brackets, summons an enormous portal.
I unleash upon you.
Alright, just because I let it start to get going, I'll let this fucking finish before I click off or close. It pauses when I click off, but whatever. I'll close it and swap to D2 for the last little bit. A sneak preview at the skins that should be coming soon. The Order of Darkness skins. I was about to say, didn't Sindel die? But oh yeah, from other timelines. Fucking reptile. That evil Raiden just got dropped without a... I guess we already got that fight. Hey, that's the skin I just got. And that's the other skin I just... Well, it was the seasonal skin. So that's the Sub-Zero one that I think is like... I don't know if the order is confirmed, but within the first 5 seasons. Which, fuck me, that's a long time. But I want that skin. What in the fragment is happening? Hello? Fuck back over here, you bitch. What's up, what's up? Motherfucker. Damn it. The timing was poor on my end. Alright, I see. Bitch. Alright. Try it again. Try it again. No, okay. Oh, okay. Get out of my face. Can you do brutalities on these guys? I don't think so. Probably not. Oh, is it Johnny Cage? Oh.
You won't like how this ends. Fight.
I wonder, is that the... Oh, okay. Okay. Whoopsie. I'm forgetting what my other available combos are, because I know that one, my main one that I've been resorting to, which is this. Okay, yeah. Right, and the triple kick. Oh yeah, and then I can... We'll see. Me telling myself I'm not going to do the pyramid, and then the running punch though.
You've clearly no sense of self-preservation. Fight.
Alright. Alright, okay. I think we're good on the... What the fuck? Crocodile? I don't think I saw this one last time. See? Mistakes were made. No, I can't brutality though. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like I get that it's a video game and it's Mortal Kombat, but that 4 hammers hits you one time is you're dead. It's just game so much. After all these years. Dick punch. This is where you fall down. Rip.
You'll be felled by burning blows. Fight.
Baratheon? Oh, he's Scorpion. Couldn't tell if he was Shang Tsung at first. Let's see. Oh, bitch. Relax, relax. Said relax. Oh, did he just do my thing to me? You motherfucker. Oopsie. Okay, okay. Get it. That's Ish, stop the fucking.
Allow me.
We're just gonna quickly fuck up all of these characters. Okay, bye bye.
Thank you, Kitana.
You're welcome. Now hurry. There's no time to waste.
You faced the greatest warrior.
Bro, why are they all stung Lao? Are they all scorpions? Or I guess different ninjas, really. What's his, okay. Nice. It'd be sick if he somehow just pulled this thing out and blew fire. Oh, what the fuck? Kang Kwan? I don't think I saw Kang Kwan last time either. Fuck. Not what I meant to do at all. Okay. Motherfucker. Whoa. Okay. I get it. Okay. I get it. This would be a hilarious skin to see people using in, well, not that I play online with people, but in general.
Assist me, Quan Chi.
Dragon Ball moment. The shaking heads. Fucking got wrecked. She fucked up 5 Melinas at once. What? That was the 6th one. I forget, is this test your might? Oh shit.
Test your might.
I don't even think I clicked it on purpose, so I could have fucked that up if I accidentally clicked earlier. I like that Quan Chi outfit actually. Is it the same as the other one? I don't think so. Oh, hello? Oh, it's just loading.
Hurry. Hurry, Scorpion. You are almost there.
Mistake. Every time you guys turn around to talk to me. This guy didn't die? Complete. Okay. I get something for beating that twice? What the fuck? Hold on. Screen demon? Ashra with Johnny Cage's hair and fucking glasses? Bruh. Oopsie, that was not what I meant to do. Bro, the angle though, chill. I guess it's based on how you kill them, but
Only a little further, Scorpion. Follow me.
or rather the angle's set, but how you hit them determines what's facing the camera. I'll skip the ending scene, but I'll just finish this at least.
This is over.
I do not.
Me 10 minutes ago. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking redo the pyramid.
You've brought this on yourself. Avarice.
That was a lie.
Ego have again proved your undoing. We have no choice but to eradicate you.
It is you who will be eradicated. You and your
followers.
And once you are dead, all timelines will be mine.
Your souls will be mine. I refuse to accept that would hurt. Bruh. No. Oh, dude, the head kick, chill out. This is the only fight that should have given Liu Kang any trouble the whole game, bro. Anywhere else where he seemed to have to try to put up a fight at all is bullshit. Titan Shang Tsung Quan Chi, sure, but
Your position is precarious. To survive, you must submit.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
bitch. You fucking doubting me, son? Wait, I only have 700 health? The hell? Relax, relax. I haven't done one of these in a while. Bitch, bitch. Okay. Fuck that up. Okay, okay, okay. I wanted to style on him, but sweep the leg. Never fails.
And they called me the chosen one.
They called me the chosen one.
Shall we finish this?
You have
done enough. Scorpion. Scorpion. Oh, that's not the fucking video I wanted to see again. We already covered that.
And
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, Devin Nash? I need to pop it out. Is it the right size? Is it capturing? Of course it's not capturing. Hell yeah. Stupid ass fucking browser source. Anyways. What is up?
Well, hello there.
Well, hello
TwitchCon
there.
just happened.
Oh,
and
yeah?
With it came Twitch's biggest announcement ever. Pretty sure. This is going to change the entire landscape of live streaming on all platforms. And if you are a content creator or interested in content creation, you absolutely want to watch the rest of this video. We're going to break it into 4 sections.
Hey, true, bro.
Been a huge
it's actually almost 4 a.m. here,
Twitch
too.
is finally doing away.
But I appreciate you chilling, raiding in. I think I remember a follow, but either way, I hope to see you again. And yeah, maybe I'll come catch you playing some Pokemon sometime and see what those Nuzlockes are like. Cheers, man. Cheers.
With simulcasting, that is to say they're allowing it. They're basically allowing you to multi-stream to multiple different platforms, any platform you want in addition to Twitch at the same time. So people that have followed the Devin Nash channel before, they know that this is my biggest criticism of Twitch for years, is that they have been unable to do this. We're going to talk about why later, but they've basically been unable to do this.
Wait, let me put this back on, number 3.
Twitch in any way as like an affiliate or a partner, basically someone that is associated with the website in any kind of contractual way. You were locked into only streaming on their platform, and now that is completely gone. They were kind of like halfway about it. No one really understood it. And so they've updated their guidelines, and they have now allowed it. So we're going to break this video down into 4 sections. Multi-streaming, what it means. New streamer best practices. I'm going to spend the rest of my money. Kind of like new.
Do I get gold? Did I get more gold?
Why did they do it? And then the conclusions and what's
doesn't
next.
nice.
4 parts, starting with number 1. We're not going to read all this crap. I'm just going to kind of explain what it is. Basically, I've explained it a little bit before, but it just means that before you can only stream to Twitch, pretty much.
Speaking of kind of getting paid skins, I was just talking about, this was also in the shop as like the Indiana Jones skin. That, to me, is at least a kind of nice touch. You know? Like, let me quickly see what one of my up on stream.
Also, she was kind of leading him on.
Covering the Mr. Beast stuff. Ico lore. Okay, it's a whole bunch of stuff to catch up. Oh, what the fuck is that? $50 people on Discord channel. Anyway. Oh, whoops. I didn't even mean to post that in. Alright, that was meant to go into a little photo bank thing. I posted it in the chat. Whoopsie. Alright, that dead air. Brutal.
And
Sorry
I would
about that.
recommend universally that nobody takes affiliate. Didn't make any sense because multi-streaming was always more beneficial. We'll talk into 4 streaming on their platform. And now that it's been unable to do this, we're going to talk about why later, but they've basically been unable to do this. But previously, if you were getting paid by Twitch in any way as like an affiliate or a partner, basically someone that is associated with the website in any kind of contractual way.
Maybe I'm tripping and just going deaf.
On their
my volume's fucked up, but
gone. They were kind of like halfway about it. No one really understood it. And so they've updated their guidelines, and they have now allowed it. So we're going to break this video down into 4 sections. Multi-streaming, what it means. New streamer best practices or just streamer best practices. Kind of like new commerce.
Wait, let me just check that it wasn't
like
why
did they
do
weekly
reward or some bullshit.
And what's next? 4 parts.
I'm
Starting
not
with
just
number
playing
1.
myself.
We're not going to read all this crap. I'm just going to kind of explain what it is. Basically, I've explained it a little bit before, but it just means that before you could only
that was just
Twitch,
oh no, because I fucking
you had any kind of contract or affiliate, which is super
paid the shrine for that.
And I would recommend universally that nobody takes affiliate. Didn't make any sense because multi-streaming was always more beneficial. We'll talk about why that is.
True.
And I think you'll kind of understand this will help you understand why multi-streaming is that way. Okay, so simulcasting guidelines again. Basically, they're saying, yeah, it's totally fine, but hey, you can't like do anything that lowers the quality of the Twitch user experience. You can't like provide links or you can't. A big one is like you can't combine chats. And I'm just going to tell you right now, just ignore all this, okay? And just do it anyway. It's absolutely unenforceable. There's no way that they're ever going to come up and any of this is going to happen. That's not my official agency recommendation, by the way, but I'm just...
That's my unofficial YouTube recommendation.
I can't think of a single person that was banned for multi-streaming, even when the guidelines were there.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I don't think anybody should read this and be like, oh, well, I have to like take all these measures to do this. You're going to see through this video that the benefits of multi-streaming are just so much more than like any of this BS. We're gonna recommend some programs. It's gonna be great, okay? But yeah, it's unenforceable. The rules don't really matter.
I gotta make a YouTube video about this.
Rules don't really matter.
Piss off everyone who's like, it's $12 for a skin. What the fuck?
And you can basically multi-stream anywhere. We talk about the best platforms.
So far, I'm
again,
getting $5 skins left and right for free.
Whatever, but
I haven't even played that much, probably, or at least compared to people who are really into it and play online.
And you want to abide by the Twitch rules, okay, great. Then just say something like, oh, hey, John from YouTube says, or like, oh, our guy from our Kick Chat says, like, right? Like, you just say that and just respond and solve that problem. And then also you're simultaneously like shouting out your other platform, so it's good. Cool.
True.
So multi-streaming. Well, why is this like important? Who cares? Okay. Well, multi-streaming is always
nice to have,
better
but I'm not going to use it.
Streaming on Twitch.
For the record.
And there's a couple of really important reasons for this. The first reason and the most important reason is that Twitch basically has no discovery. Okay. No one can really find your.
Hey, that guy found me though.
But YouTube and
Shout
TikTok
out to Legendary Gentleman.
So on Twitch, you got
quick.
this big system of just a bunch of broadcasters, and when they go to a category, it's either sorted by viewers or it's sorted by recommendation algorithm that generally recommends higher viewership. So if you have low viewership, being like between,
I was wondering if I actually did catch a follow from him earlier.
Really hard to get discovered on Twitch / kind of impossible.
I finally got the last one of these.
They have a totally
I
different
can finally see the
kind of
directions
search.
on the map.
They have algorithmic discovery via their live streams. Meaning that people that YouTube just recommends it based on what they think that user actually wants to watch. And so you're way more likely to get in new viewers onto your YouTube live streams than you are ever to get them on Twitch. Therefore, streaming on YouTube at the same time just categorically gets you more growth. But it's even better than that because if you can get on TikTok, TikTok actually has an advanced recommendation feature. And it constantly dumps new people into your pipeline. We'll talk about this a little bit more later. But TikTok can literally bring your broadcast from 1 viewer to like 700 overnight, especially if you're doing something interesting or viral.
Yeah,
so
I need to
is just
get my vertical
it's just a better thing
setup
to do.
going.
There are some people who
start pushing to TikTok and Instagram.
I'll just
crazy.
like very quickly address this because I know it's going to come up, and it comes up in every time I talk about this subject. There are some people, even really prominent content creators, that will say, "Don't multi-stream because it dilutes your audience. It doesn't like these people."
Oh, I don't know if I
just don't know
can
what they're
stream
talking
on
about,
TikTok.
Okay?
I don't have 1,000.
I run an agency.
followers.
We analyze thousands of live streams. We continue to
Drop
analyze
more
them
content
daily.
on there.
Multi-streaming is categorically better for growth. There is no debate to this.
Yeah.
Don't listen to dumb content creators who don't know what they're talking about. That say multi-streaming is not right. They haven't done it themselves. They don't know what they're talking about. Multi-streaming is 100% better for anybody who is trying to really build a brand, especially if you're a small broadcaster. Okay, and now you'll find throughout this video, it's universally better. For
I want to see the fucking
we're
bicycle
gonna go through
brutality.
the fact real quick, which basically there's been some questions. So I also want to make this a video for content creators that are coming here that are like, well, like I want to learn about it. Do these guidelines apply to all streamers? Basically, yes. So this does apply to affiliates and partners, but they are saying here, unless you have an agreement with Twitch that requires exclusivity. Who is that? You're basically going to know if you're that person. Right now, that kind of applies to like the top 500 broadcasters who have some kind of top like bespoke
contracts
with Twitch that specifically denotes that they are exclusive, usually because they're being paid for something or there's some kind of deal going on. You'll likely know if you're watching this video and you are that person. If your question is, am I exclusive to Twitch as like a regular partner or affiliate? As far as I know, no. Okay. And then there's a couple of other questions like, can I use third-party tools? And we'll go through some of the good third-party tools. Do I need to designate my
probably the right guy for the job, right?
Interestingly enough, they said that they're actually going to have a feature that designates this as multi-streaming, so they're really planning to like put this in. Pretty great. Also, another huge W that happened that's not worth making a video about, but they also simultaneously disabled embeds for people like FXtraLife and people that were basically abusing the system and getting abused. So that basically improves the health of the website overall. Another really big Twitch W. Awesome.
Get fucked.
Love it. So that's the fact. So basically, multi-streaming just universally across the board is going to improve your discovery. let's get into like new streamer best practices for our part 2.
Nice.
Like, what do you do about this? Well, you now take affiliate and partner when offered, no matter what, which is a huge difference, right? You might go back to my video that I made, why you should never become a Twitch affiliate, and it basically boiled down to exclusivity and the huge percentages they were taking. You got to do the math, right? There's going to be a couple of things we need to talk about here. I guess actually I should talk about this now. And you need to kind of understand this is a pretty important marketing concept for anybody. And that is a marketing funnel, okay? So all streamers should consider their funnel and drive users away from their platforms that are getting discovered at and to a central, safer platform like Discord or Patreon. So what's a funnel? We're going to explain that real quick. Super important.
I do need to get my
marketing
Patreon
class won't teach you these things.
Fleshed out. And I didn't want to start charging people for shit when I wasn't putting content behind it, you know. But
maybe. Draw an ice cream cone. I should teach a marketing class.
And a Discord is like takes management. So
okay, so looking at this funnel and drawing these cute little arrows at the top of the funnel. Let's imagine this is where your customers go. Okay? So the top of your funnel here, this is the first like place where your customers reach you. It's how they discover you, right? So your customer has to hear about you. Your advertising has to be heard about somehow. Otherwise, your customer never hears about you. They never buy your thing. So if you want a person to subscribe to you, if you want a person to follow you, they first have to hear about you. How do they hear about you? Well, generally at the top of the funnel, you want to place platforms that are highly discoverable, that have algorithms that will help you. People come to your broadcast, come to your YouTube channel, whatever. So again, I've always kind of criticized people that have Twitch as a primary focus because there is no top of funnel for Twitch, right? There's a lot of really good options to monetize once the person is in the funnel. Like down here, they can subscribe and they can pay you, and down here they can like eventually donate to you or whatever, and you can make a lot of money that way. But top of funnel, not that good, right? So you want to use top of funnel stuff like YouTube, like TikTok, right? Even to some extent like Kick. These kind of new platforms you can multi-spawn to drive people down the funnel to better paid options.
So
down
sick.
here is the Skippy on this. Is that what the kids say? They say Skippy.
The Skippy?
Okay.
Nani?
Twitch takes like 5 billion% of your money. They take 50% of your money, really, like from subscribers. And
I was like, wait, what?
And if you make a lot of money, they can take up to.
My settings are all fucked too. Like, I was looking.
Still is peanuts compared.
I was looking at video card prices. It's like, cause I have a 1070 right now, which is, bro, I'm running on like half pixel fucking upscaling bullshit with like low or medium particle effects. Like, I'm playing on gimped mode, right? I'm not getting that. It is next gen, but it's not crisp like I want it, you know? Like, fuck, dude. So I was looking at the 4070. It's like 800, I think. I was looking at the 4070 Ti. It's like 11 or 1200. So I was like, I was looking at the 4080. It's like 4090. It's oh, that shit's expensive as fuck, bro. What the fuck? But oh yeah, because I was seeing Black Friday sales, and there was actually a hella CPU CPU upgrade, more modern version of what I have, I guess. It was like $200 off. I was like, damn, that's tempting, but I do not have that money right now. And then the GPU is way more important. Like, I probably just need to clean up my computer and then, reinstall Windows on the new M.2 that I gotta get a screw to put in there, and clean up shit and it'll be fine. But the GPU is fucking with me, so I'm like. It's only with this and Diablo 2 Resurrected, I think, that I have issues. But it's also because I'm just like not really playing a ton of new games. Set my budget on a new 4070 Ti. Yeah, true. Yeah, so I want that card, bro. Eventually I'll get it. It's not a rush. Thank God for fucking what's it called? Upscaling technology. Holy tits.
Compared to like a Patreon, where Patreon only takes like 8%.
Yeah, that
so
8%
I would argue that
amazing.
you have to kind of change your whole mentality. And if you're a content creator and you're thinking about multi-streaming, it's probably the most important part of the video for you. You have to think about your whole mentality of how you did this before. Previously, I think a lot of broadcasters, they think, okay, I'm going to build a community on this platform, and I'm going to get all my users living on this platform, and then they're going to pay me, and I'm going to make big bucks streaming video games. It's going to be great. And the problem with that is that you are completely beholden to that platform. So if you do something that they dislike, or like more likely, they just change something in a way that doesn't benefit you because they're always going for like the whole and like the macro idea, right? Very possible they do something that just doesn't help you, and you're screwed because your entire audience is on that platform. So you want to drive people through the top of your funnel now, and it doesn't really matter so much anymore where they're watching your stream. What matters is where they end up as your customer. Your customer in this case might be your subscriber, and it might be like your follower, might be whatever. Okay, so we now take affiliate and partner no matter what, because previously, now that you understand the funnel, the problem with funneling before was that if you took affiliate and partner, you basically eliminated this whole part of your funnel.
Oh, I could have had a
You only had
false.
people that
I'm
you were
pretty
lucky
sure.
enough to come in from Twitch. Usually
Whatever.
people you were getting from other places like posting on YouTube. So you never wanted to take affiliate or partner, but now that you can multi-stream, it doesn't matter, right? You just take every benefit you possibly can. So if they offer you partner, hey, take it right away. If offer you affiliate, you take it right away. No problem. I can still multi-stream, no issue whatsoever. Great, good stuff. Where should you drive the bottom of your funnel, your audience? Well, I think the best place right now, and I have no paid interest in saying this. I run an agency. I don't sell to anybody besides a very high-level brand, people that want to do advertising. So you are not my customer here, but I think that Patreon is great. You keep 92% of the income versus 50% on Twitch. That is a huge number if you just do the math. It means like if you ever looked at the Kick people that are offering 95% of a sub split, like the difference in what people are getting paid.
Is it 95 or 90?
Like just look at like taxes, right? This is why people move out of states like California. I moved out of California because I had to pay 12% on state tax. Like percentages matter a lot. And if somebody is taking 5 of every 10 of your dollars versus 2 of every 10 of your dollars, that's going to add up really quick. So I like Patreon a lot because it's a good place to hold a paid community. It allows you to diversify a lot better because there's a lot 10 of your dollars versus percentages matter a lot. And if somebody is taking 5 of every 10 of your dollars versus 2 of every 10 of your dollars, that's going to add up really quick. So I like Patreon.
Not even, it's less than 1 of every 10 of your dollars. 8% on Patreon. What? Wild.
A lot because it's a good place to hold a paid community. It allows you to diversify a lot better because there's a lot of ways to provide rewards through things like Discord or extra places and like just extra things, extra one-on-ones, all kinds of community stuff you can do. There's a couple of videos I made, including one that's exactly how to make $5,000 a month off of Patreon. And that's because I made $5,000 a month off of Patreon. Also built 2 Patrons that got there within a month.
I gotta revisit that video.
And so watch that video.
I think I watched that a couple years ago.
That Devin Nash, and that'll teach you how to do Patreon well. But yeah, you can get your users on these platforms like TikTok and like YouTube, and maybe even to some extent Twitch, and drive them down to a Patreon or a Discord, where they can then be a bigger part of your community, kind of like a more prominent part of your community. Cool. So you now take affiliate and partner offers no matter what. And to do, a lot of people are going to ask, we'll just go through like some of the other platforms. I also really like Discord. By the way, I also think that Discord and Patreon just aren't going anywhere. Discord is like going nowhere but up. It's a really popular platform. It seems like kind of like the Skype model that finally kind of figured it out. Patreon also been around for years, just has a very solid P&L, like really just good, solid company. Just, I've got to go to where probably. So these are great places to kind of host your communities. Whereas like, you look at a place like, well, let's go over the streaming platform right now. Twitch, right? Twitch is like
fucking
on the up and up, and
cameos,
probably the best streaming culture still. I just feel like it's kind of the best place to kind of just feel to be like a live streamer. Between like the chat and the emotes and the culture and just kind of the meta of everyone kind of just being there and talking, it's a really good place to be.
Blue.
And I think Twitch is still going to be like that. YouTube,
I love it with the red, but
absolutely
blue
the best place
is
for growth and discovery.
Player 2 blue.
I think I would need
right
a whole nother video to explain this. But YouTube just has a different method of discovery. A lot of people are like, oh, well, YouTube has like no central directory where I can go and I can view streams like I can on Twitch. Well, yeah, that's intentional because they want you to search for something like, oh, I want to watch like Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay, or I want to like learn more about Baldur's Gate. Well, that's going to point you in your search
I wish I could change my
to a live
skin here.
stream about that, and then you may follow that person as a result of that. But you're gonna that's how that discovery works, right? You're not going to like go to the Baldur's Gate 3 category and then click on something. Actually, YouTube does have a directory like that, but it's like buried and nobody uses it. The search is what you go to YouTube for, and that's why you get such a higher percentage of new users coming into a live stream than you do on something like Twitch. Kick, which is the competitor to Twitch that currently owns about 7 to 9% of its live viewership. mostly through large contracts and acquisitions. If you're building this as a main platform, I think there's a bit of a PR issue. That is to say that there are some unscrupulable, is that how you say that? Unscrupulable? Oh, I really love that word. I wish I knew how to pronounce it. Somebody in the comments can tell me how. Unscrupulous? Unscrupulous? We're spending way too much time on this. Individuals, some questionable individuals there, who, when you associate your brand as a small broadcaster with, you may run into some issues down the line when you're trying to get sponsors, or we have had issues. So people that don't have context, I run an advertising agency. We spend millions of dollars a year in advertising budget on the best kind of platforms. We're very careful about where we spend money because we care about our brands. So we have had a lot of resistance from brands, understandably, on spending on Kick, just because of these sort of top-level streamers that are there and what they choose to post as their content. So you may run into that problem as just by context and association, by building full-time there. Now, multi-streaming, not going to matter. Some people have asked me that. They're like, hey, what if you're on Twitch, but I'm multi-streaming to Kick? Like, is there any implication to, like, negative brand stuff? No. Like, if you're multi-streaming, no one's going to care, you know? And generally speaking, like, most people probably won't care about this stuff. Long-term health of the platform is kind of super questionable. So I would just multi-stream there and then not worry about it. But not make it a main platform right now. I don't understand the future of it. It looks like pretty good, but I just get nervous with people spending millions and millions of dollars with like no clear ROI. And again, we can make a whole video about any of these topics, but yeah. TikTok,
gambling.
If you can get in, it's great. I say if you can get in because usually you need, I think, 1,000 followers to apply for the live streaming portion of the program.
Yeah, so
and then the problem with it is like it can take months to do it. There is a quick hack for people.
You can buy
a TikTok agency. These are agencies that are required to support, I think, at least 300 creators. So they're always trying to grab up creators. They will take a percentage of your money for doing absolutely nothing, but they will get you into the TikTok live program, like creator program.
They give you the 1,000 followers, and then
stuff for
you can live stream and build an audience. Basically,
so
1,000 is your zero.
Great. And there are opportunities for instant viral moments. I've seen so many creators on TikTok go from literally no followers to like streams of like 500, 800, 900, 1,000 concurrent viewers or more. And yes, it works for gamers too. There's like a gaming audience on TikTok quite a bit. And then all the other platforms like Facebook, you know, DLive, whatever, this might as well be dead. If you really want to diversify and like multi-stream to them, you might as well. But I just don't think it's probably worth your time. Cool. Okay, so tools, like what do we use? Well, there's two tools that I like. Restream.io is one. That's like a paid professional tool that a lot of people have had luck with. It's fairly straightforward in how it is utilized. You can read about it, and it is paid. There's also Commander Root's tool. Just go to Twitter and search for Commander Root, and he runs I think he has like I don't know if it's paid or whatever, but he's the same guy that does a lot of like Twitch analytics or stuff. Here's his X right here.
He's in like every chat.
He has I believe he has a restreaming service thing, and he builds a lot of tools. Really, really great member of the Twitch community. So
is it a paid service or just? I have it as a plugin, so I use it for free.
That's how you actually restream. So you can just literally go to restream.io, sign up for an account, and you will literally be like multi-streaming. It's not like some big tech thing to set up. It's like
I wonder if if I comment on this.
Also, for combining chats, there is a awesome tool called Chatterino, which is completely free.
No way.
And I actually
Chatterino?
use that in live streaming and recommend people use it as well.
That's fucking hilarious.
Cool. So that's how you actually do it, and some of the best practices. So we're gonna go into like why Twitch did this, and then we're gonna talk about like, some of the really important stuff about just like what is going on with the platform now, and some of the insider stuff.
I'm gonna check this out later.
Before we do that,
also so I can have them like potentially each on their own separate thing.
No, I think we'll do it later. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do why Twitch did this. Then we'll do the big conclusions and stuff like that.
Yeah,
why did Twitch do this? Well, I don't think it's for the reasons that I've seen, but we'll get this obvious one out of the way. So Twitch is getting a huge amount of pressure from Kick, actually. So Kick is a website that was started by a few people who, as far as I can tell, basically just weren't really happy with like what Twitch was doing at the top of the ecosystem. And we're like, you know what, we can like do live streaming better. And we're going to offer a 95% sub split. We're going to make donations free. So like,
yeah, they make their money from the like 2.5% of users that go gamble, and like the lifetime ROI on those people is huge.
And they also pay a salary, basically. So if you want to understand like anything about Kick streaming and like who they pay, you have to understand that every one of their contracts is hourly, like even including like the SQC deal and all that stuff, the really big ones.
Yeah.
They pay you, and it might be a very high hourly rate, but their idea is we'll pay you hourly to be on Kick. So they're even like implementing these kind of creator programs where people can make a salary for streaming, which is great. So Kick has actually put a lot of pressure on Kick. I think they have super succeeded at what they were trying to do. Now, I think I'm going to tell you what I think their financial model is real quick. Essentially, if you pay someone a salary, right, but you know on the back end how much you make per customer, you just have a simple math problem, right? And I'm not saying this is 100% true, but this is just my professional opinion. I think what they're doing is they're betting that a lot of the people that
actually, that was a classic MK1 or
Stake,
1, 2, 3
gambling website.
Yeah.
Where the LTV or lifetime value of a customer is probably north of like $200. And what they're betting is like, well, we know that if we pay streamers to get new viewers on, we know like the average value of the user. It's like something like, I think there were some leaks. There's like 2 to 5% of the people that end up on Kick eventually go to Stake, which is
2 to 5, not 2.5. My bad.
And then you know your LTV is like $200 per customer, or even more, because those people are going to spend a ton of money on gambling. Then like Kick has essentially solved the business model by saying, hey, we're not going to play Twitch's game, where we're going to like go out and we're going to
they play their own.
Make this make sense by like taking percentages from streamers and creators. We're just going to ignore that, and then we're just going to monetize on the back end through gameplay. And like there's some ethical concerns with that for some people, fine, including me. But it is what it is, right? Like that's just kind of how it's working. Regardless, it's really put Twitch on the back foot, and now Twitch has to bet that they will win the fight on the community experience. The experience of being on Twitch has to be better than it is anywhere else, which is kind of problematic sometimes, right? Like the YouTube player, right, is way better than the Twitch player.
Yeah, and YouTube's terms of service is way better.
Better features and less bandwidth problems, and generally speaking,
the DVR,
network on YouTube is just
better quality.
It's just heavier servers. It's better. So Twitch needs to bet, okay, we're going to have the best community experience. And now, here comes the real big thing. You understand this? That Kick is going to put Twitch on the back.
Bitch. Super armor having ass.
Previously, if you remember my funnel talk, right? When Twitch would lock people into affiliate, that's effectively a new streamer. So affiliate was like you had like 5 viewers concurrently or more, and like some number of followers.
3 average.
Sign up for affiliate, and you became an affiliate. And there was like all these people that were like, oh, is it just path to partner thing that people would follow? So new streamers, when they were making an evaluation of what
that's not what I meant to do, but
had no problem signing exclusivity to Twitch, right? Because they were like, well, this is just the place you do this. But after Kick came along, Twitch's biggest fear, you got to understand, is that like the latest, biggest upcoming streamer, right, is Kai Cenat. And Kai Cenat, massive broadcaster, went from basically being unheard of a year ago to like 60,000, 70,000 like people watching a stream at any given time, and rightfully so. Amazing entertainer. I talked about him before. I have a video about him. So where did Kai grow up? Kai grew up on Twitch. Kai came up on Twitch. So the biggest fear that Twitch has is that Kick starts growing these streamers, and the next biggest person grows up on Kick, because that points to every new creator, and every new creator and says, oh man, like, well, that's where I need to be, right? So Twitch previously had the luxury of locking people into affiliate because they knew that they were the place to be. Now that Kick is around and saying, hey, that sub split, you can go over here, you can start your career here and earn 95% of all the money you take. You know, Twitch, they only give you 50%. So you're going to make way more money here, and we're also going to pay you a salary to be here. Twitch had no choice but to drop exclusivity at that point, because if they were continuously locking new streamers into affiliate, it would then become an evaluation between, well, do I want to only stream on Twitch, or do I want to make all this money over here? And hey, I can also stream on YouTube and do whatever I want, right? I know, by the way, I can be like more not safe for work over here. Or I could like, you know, watch Lord of the Rings for 8 hours like people do on Kick or whatever, whatever you do over there. So, great, right? So it became basically inevitable that Twitch had to do this. And it goes back to my friend Trainwreck, who was like, you know, I just think at the end of the day, Twitch needs competition. Right. Like, Twitch just needed some competition. And now they've got some, like, legit competition, like, getting huge deals sniped out from under them. Big streamers like XQC and Nadeshot going over to the platform for the big bucks. Twitch is like, damn, like, also, we can't financially compete with these deals because we can't justify, like, we can't white paper Amazon for this money, right? We're not gonna, like, why should I pay $70 million for this freaky thing? Imagine walking into Andy Jass's office or whoever you got $70 million expense at Amazon. And being like, yeah, so this weird goblin kid,
I'm not gonna
like, with
remember to taunt while I'm trying to get
at his TV and
the quick kill,
audience
the flawless
is worth
victory.
$70 million. I need to justify an expense. You're not gonna do it. This is not gonna happen, man. Twitch can't compete 1-to-1 with what Kick is offering these people. So they're like, all right, screw it. We're just gonna drop exclusivity entirely. Just do what you want. We're gonna build the best community. We're trying to build the best product. We're trying to win on that. Which, by the way, should have been doing the whole time. Thanks. Right? Took a little bit of competition to knock them out of it. But that's what they should have been doing the whole time. You gotta add to that, like, need links to support this. I guess I don't need links to support it. Twitch has had huge PR hits over the last year. You can link it yourself. They've had a bunch of PR hits, and that also means they needed a couple of W's here. And at the end of the day, forces Twitch to be competitive, which is universally a good thing for the industry. We've already seen this reflected in some of the product developments. They're making favorite clips, which as of yet haven't been like very successful discovery, but at least they're trying. And there's also new discovery options. Like right now, as the time of this recording, they have a discovery like feed that's come out that is available to like 20% of the total Twitch audience. It's good. It's a pretty good start, and that's what we're going to talk about now in the conclusion part of just kind of like, where is this going? What are the most important like kind of takeaways from this? And before that, this is the secret call out. That's right. Of course there's a secret call out. Are you kidding me? It's 2626. What a good time. That means if you are still watching a Devin Nash video 2626, you are the OGs. You are the gangsters. Okay. Post that in the comments. 2626 comments. Thank you guys very much. Two things to talk about here. Number one is, let me tell you about Novo. This is the agency I work with. I get a lot of plays with. So what we actually do here is we work with brands, and we help advertise products and services on new media platforms for them. So we might do influencer marketing, we might do advertising, all kinds of good stuff. I make these videos for free. 99.9% of you are never going to be my customer. But if you are a VP of marketing or you own a business and you're looking to do effective advertising and you have a budget of over $100,000 a quarter, you want to reach out to our agency. That's hello@novo.tv. That's what we do. You can also support me personally on Patreon or support yourself, because $5 gets you access to 100. That is not a lie. 100 30-minute videos I've made about business, marketing, lifestyle, all the stuff I can't post on this YouTube. I honestly
should.
My Patreon has all kinds of like business education, marketing education, the stuff that I get coming in a multi-million-dollar agency, and all the business lessons I've ever learned. Literally 130-minute videos just for $5 gets you access to all of them. There are some other tiers, like we have a mastermind where you can come in like every week and talk to me and tell me about your business and stuff. That one's really good. We've got probably like 35 of those episodes. Or $100 a month. 2.5 hours long. They're done every Saturday. So just take a look at it. Patreon.com/DevinNash. And take a look at Novo if you're one of those sorts that is really kind of confused about the advertising world and just wants some help with it. We'd love to be a partner for you. Okay, so like, what's the big conclusions, like the overall conclusions? And thank you everybody also for like supporting these videos. People are like, why don't you upload more? You know, transparently, I kind of like an existential crisis a little bit that my stuff isn't very valuable. So I just like, that's really why I get into these funks. You don't see me upload for like 2 months. Sometimes because Path of Exile is like a great game. And
I love that too. This guy's a huge PoE guy.
Gobble it down.
He's like a giga PoE guy.
The witch that was the hatchet. Sometimes that's the reason, but lately it's been because like I just like kind of am not sure that my content's like really good. There's a lot of good stuff on YouTube, you know.
Shut up.
Devin Nash is the best person to watch overall.
Shut
thank you.
up.
Like when
Give me
people
more
post
content on the
comments and stuff like that, do the 2626 thing.
I mean, I guess I could
like
just
good.
pay for more content, but
anyway, so where are we going?
But don't not make it because you're noivous.
I feel like Twitch is moving forward. Like, it's so weird to say that.
Yeah, kind of is actually.
I feel like it's good. You know, competition was good for them, and there's a new CEO. We've
Yeah,
seen him
he's
everywhere. If
Dan
you're kind of like a
Clancy's.
member of the Twitch community, you've probably seen Dan Clancy. And originally I said this of Dan Clancy. I said he seems like a really nice guy. He seems really well like connected to the community. I think he's gonna do well.
We'll do one more.
But I don't think he's gonna be the person that like.
Let's get the level.
Really,
I think I need level
really
5 to get the
pushes
other
Twitch
brutality I
forward
wanted.
into like a massive tech company, and I think that assessment is pretty correct. The previous CEO Emmett Shear was horrible, like legitimately. Now he
Roasted,
did
bro.
what Twitch
Roasted.
needed at the time. He pushed Twitch, the CDN, the tech of it, and at his core was an engineer, and he pushed Twitch forward into a business that did live streaming better than anybody else did, and that was a huge part of the process. I don't want to like dog him for that. Horrible community CEO.
Ooh, he sucks.
Completely incapable of engaging with the community. But Dan, you see him at streamer weddings. You see him playing the piano. He live streams himself from a van. He's a super accessible, super cool guy. He was all over Twitch.
I should have just
really fantastic.
Oh wait, I already fucked up the perfect. Doesn't matter.
I just think he is really a great feeling for Twitch, and kind of all broadcasters right now have a feeling that Twitch is just like kind of revitalized. This TwitchCon felt really good to a lot of broadcasters. There were notably some broadcasters like my buddy Co Carnage who was saying like, man, this like felt invigorating. Like it felt like a good TwitchCon. Like it felt for like.
That's interesting to hear from Co Carnage of all people actually.
People like S-Fan saying like, oh man, this is like really good. Like I really got this feeling. A lot of people praising Dan. I like.
New
appropriately for just how he's doing. So I think Twitch is moving forward, and competition was good.
We'll
for
have
them.
to give that a shot.
Okay. I also think that Twitch seems to have realized in this day and age that it's not going to be this huge tech platform. This kind of drove me crazy about Twitch in the like 4 or 5 years ago, where you had Emmett up on stage that was like, basically, he was literally trying to be like the Steve Jobs Apple CEO, like announcing the new iPhone, and he's like literally just like talking about weird little community features that nobody cares about, like mod options and stuff like that. Like Twitch is just not that platform. It's not going to be YouTube, and it doesn't have to, right? It can kind of be like a special niche place for live streaming, where people on average are just more dedicated, because like the average user on Twitch watches a stream for
Didn't mean
like
to
20
do
minutes
that.
a day versus
But it'll work.
YouTube people that watch like a video for like 15 minutes, right? Like the typical Twitch user is just a more engaged person to that community, and that's fine, right? Like you don't need to appeal to 2 billion users, and I think Twitch has finally kind of realized like, oh, we got to like grow. Like we don't have to grow so wide. We got to grow up and make the experience better for the streamers we have. Make this the best place it needs to be for streaming. And this big multi-streaming thing, just like the sort of corporate messaging here is, hey,
Sick.
we are confident that we can build a better product than these other people.
Sick.
And thus we don't have to chain you up, right? It's like if you're in like a marriage or whatever, right? You're not gonna like chain your husband in the basement and not let him outside. Because you this might be a terrible analogy, but because you're like, yo, you can't leave anywhere else. You can't go to the store or
Bitches,
whatever.
bro.
Because I don't trust you. Right?
You never been chained in the basement?
No, you're confident in yourself. You're confident in your relationship.
I gotta
with your
find
friends,
new women.
People around you. They're like, yo, like you be you, do whatever. And like and we're gonna push this thing forward
You
based
son
on the
of a
quality
bitch, bro.
of like who we are and what we are. And companies are at their
son
best
of
when
a
they do that, right? So Twitch
bitch, bro.
needed for years to be able to say, hey, you're like, there's roping people into the affiliate. It's just like you with your 4 viewers, you are now locked in forever. And we're gonna push this thing forward based on the yourself. You're confident in your relationships with your friends. With that, like you can't leave any. You're confident in your whatever because I don't trust you. Right? Because you're like, yo, you can't leave. You this might be a terrible analogy.
Yeah, that's why I
but
fell
because you're like, yo, you can't
distracted and
leave
laughing.
anywhere else. You can't go to the store or whatever because I don't trust you. Right? Like I don't no. Like you're confident in yourself. You're confident in your relationships with your friends, with people around you. They're like, yo, like you be you, do whatever. And like and we're gonna push this thing forward based on the quality of like who we are and what we are. And companies are at their best when they do that, right? So Twitch needed for years to be able to say, hey, yeah, you're like there's roping people into the affiliate. It's just like you with your 4 viewers, you are now locked in forever to being on Twitch eternally. And if you ever look away, if you look at Twitch, it's like the meme of the guy that's like Like, you know, like you ever even look at Kick, we will ban you. Like it's such an
KRL rapidly 6 times during the hit. That's kind of hilarious.
Like
just
now
spam the Kick.
they are actually dropping that, and they're taking this stance of like, hey, like we're gonna build the best product, and you can be wherever else, like, sure, right? But you're gonna want to be here. This is gonna be the place you're gonna want to be. We're gonna be so good that you can't. Awesome.
Oh,
Love
you
that
fucking
mentality for
bitch.
business. It just shows that the organization from the top down is like starting to get it. Good, right? Huge W for all streamers. That's my only point here.
No,
that's
not the.
wrote. That's all I wrote.
Not the move, bro.
And as a result, again, everyone should accept partner and affiliate now. Period. End of story. Right? There's just no reason not to. And lastly, you know, I just think this should start to change your mindset for all you content creators out there. Maybe some of you are already in this place, but for those of you that are not, everyone should be platform agnostic, right? Like instead of just thinking about the platform you're going to live on forever now, diversify to the ones that most serve.
Diversify your bonds.
Use your top of funnels.
N-word.
Equal to paid prices where your percentages favor you the most and have the most longevity.
Wu-Tang Financial.
And you want to be. Multi-streaming really at its core should be a tool that you use to find where you get the best results. You may multi-stream to 4 or 5 different places. You may realize after 6 months or whatever that you are killing it on Twitch. And you're just like, man, I'm just don't need to be anywhere else. And this is really where I'm getting the majority of my growth and my following and my money. I'm just gonna like it's a 90-10 thing. I'm just gonna cut that 10%. And this is gonna be at home. You might, but like here's the thing about multi-streaming, right?
It's like, why would you even do that?
If you don't multi-stream, you never know you never know if that was going to be true, and that's like the real problem, right? It's like a lot of people are like, oh, I'm never going to try to multi-stream.
Oh, bro,
and it's
what
like,
the
well,
fuck,
you could
bro?
have easily been the next guy on the next Nade Shot or the next doctor or whoever on YouTube. But you never give yourself that opportunity. You never discover there. And so that's why multi-streaming is so important. It's like that option to kind of dip your foot in every possible platform and then be like, oh man, this actually is the one that I want to stay with. Or I love multi-streaming. Like I love like that there's a multiple parts of the community, but like try it, right? There's no downside to trying it. So at the end of the day, build your platforms and build your brand on the platforms that most serve yourself. Like don't have all these blind loyalties. And this is something that I really criticized a lot of people that were going for affiliate and even partnering with Twitch for a long time had this blind loyalty to Twitch that clearly they didn't care about you, right? And the truth is, like, platforms still don't care about you, not because they're evil or they're malicious, or because they can't. They're building something at scale for a lot of people, right? It's like you going in and expecting like you're doing like all these public tests or whatever, like they can't care about you because they have to cater to like the huge average. So it's the same thing with platforms. So do the like serve and use the platforms that most serve you, right? And going forward, I'm just kind of excited about live streaming. it's great. It's really great. So well, Devin, maybe you'll live stream. Nope, I have no time. Maybe if I do, I'll definitely multi-stream.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just,
bro,
I'm excited.
Aside from the frame lag there,
about the
kind of ruined it for me. He kicked him into pieces,
Twitch,
bro.
Being the leader of
it's kind of fucking hilarious.
Like this now means that there will be basically no exclusivity except for just the highest paid individuals. And look, that's a viable path too. Like maybe you build this great brand that is multiple across multiple different platforms. You got multiple different socials. And then you get a paid offer from someone like Kick or from someone like Twitch even, or like something like that, and they're like, hey, you'll be exclusive here. Great, you're locked in. So that's another path. But that's kind of the point of this video is that there are just way more paths to success now than there were before because Twitch enabled.
Yes.
So yeah, there's nothing negative to say. It's just a super positive thing, and I hope that many broadcasters learn something from this video and maybe take it and they help it build their brands. Or you just thought it was interesting. If you did, leave me a comment. I read all of them. And yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Don't die.
Everybody. And see you in the next video sometime. Bye.
Sick. Oh, rip, dude. That's... The burn was more brutal than the kick. That was a great sketch. You know, Wu-Tang Financial. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang! When keeping it real goes wrong. It's in the office. Alright. I'm finally gonna actually pull my ass around and return to Zelda soon. Oh, I still gotta spend my money. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I guess because I was playing new characters. Okay. Oh, is that Liu Kang? Totally sweet. I was so close to getting enough for one more thing. Okay. The Tarkatans. 35 missing. God damn it. Ksotare! Where's the oh, it's in the store. Okay, I have 10k. If they have a check mark, obviously. I bought everything already on them, so it's kind of like... It's more assuming that I need to have unlocked them for CPUs to be using them. I just figured I'd get some... Damn, it's still a lot more, but I didn't get... Yeah, I figured I'd just get more variants on characters I like, because kind of why not, right? Oh, I should have thrown on Pokemon music for Legendary Gentleman earlier when he was in here. Bro, it's so fucking ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous. And fire. Bro, I can't. I did not choose this. I just got it in like a chest or some bullshit. I don't even want my enemy to be looking that color. Fucking gross. It's fucking gross. Start chipping away at everyone's leftovers. Well, not everyone. Never gonna use most of these, but I'm pretty sure the coins will go away. So I'm like, I might as well. Oh, I thought that said pure Riz or something. Sizzle real. Lol. Lit. Pure Riz would be, yeah, exactly. Fucking hell yeah. Dun, dun. Insurrectionist? Law? In the last game he was basically Trump, in this game he's the January 6th guy. Law. Oof, it's basically just Scorpion. What the fuck? I don't approve this message. Okay, I'll never pick anything over blue. But fuck it. So you could anything. I'm sure I'll play a little more in the next 8 days. I mean, I'm not sure, to be honest. Once I crack open another game, it's kind of over. I just don't feel like putting in the time to lab things out, and like, realistically, if I just come back next season, I can like practice a new character in Invasions while I grind it to get coins for new season stuff, assuming it's probably going to be a good color scheme, or a cool color scheme, or little metal trinkets and stuff like that based on this design. So it's probably going to be pretty fire. But we'll see. Definitely the season of Sub-Zero, I'm going hard. Well, hard in the collectibles, not in the online paint. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, fuck it, let's just finish Katana, and then I can come back and pick up the last of this, and blah 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 blah. Scoop up the last few. I don't think I'll clear the whole thing, but at this rate, maybe. I've got a lot of coins from beating whatever the story and Invasions. Have you been disappointed with the color choices? With like these red and orange and shit. Fucking Hot Wheels Fire Red. Oh my god, I have so many nodes to clear now. Which, obviously, fuck that, but...
I love Mortal Kombat. Out of every fighting franchise, I don't think there is a single one that has been more influential on little me. I mean, does this look familiar?
I have that in my intro.
Yeah, I got that shit from Shaolin Monks. That's not even a main title game. Do you see now just how deep into the pit I am? I teach kids, by the way. Don't get me wrong, I played every quarter grubbing fighter there was in the arcade. I've got your quarter circles, your Z-motion, your pretzels. I've also played Smash since Mario caught Yoshi slipping. Y'all ever notice he started that fight? What a dick.
One sec. I'm gonna just, real quick. Oh, that was supposed to be this size. LOL. Top left. Let's go. Toasty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love that Shaolin Monk shit. Well, I guess I could have put it in here or whatever the fuck. Or there, rather. Next time I wanna enjoy a classic. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. Animality. Alright. Get that shit out of here. Alright. What were you talking about, bro?
Mortal Kombat was quite literally built different. But
True.
What is it about this series that kept bringing me back? Because I'm personally, everything is driven.
Oh god.
While what is it about this series that kept bringing me back? Because I'm personally not much for gore.
Just making sure.
Don't get me wrong, I like to think tasteful use of blood really ties a scene together like a nice liquid rug. But too much of it just turns my brain off. It's like fan service. I get it. You got boobs. But I know they're rendered like a Barbie doll, so the only thing bluer than your outfit are my nuts. The nonsense the franchise is famous for isn't really the big appeal to me. No, what keeps bringing me back is the collective whole of how Mortal Kombat is always trying to evolve. While some games are going to do this by heading to the airport with what is essentially a 1.5 expansion pass and launching with their single-player child still locked in the car, I'll be K'd the FO if somehow each MK game doesn't take the fighting formula in a new direction. Mortal Kombat 9, X, 11, and 1, yeah, those are numbers in order, all play vastly different from one another. Some for better and some for worse. But regardless, they took the same cast of characters, along with some choice, soon-to-be mauled fresh faces, and say, you know what? Let's get crazy with a K. Let's start with MK9, alright? That marks Mortal Kombat's first step into a truly competitive fighting game experience, and gave us one of the most free-flowing, combo-centric meta formats ever, until people discovered just how busted Cabal and Kenshi's zoning was. But shut up! Get ready for Freddy. Yeah, that's right. Freddy Krueger was in this game. And that's not all. If you had a classic favorite character from the old games, they were brought back in all of their former glory. They even made sure that Shiva still sucked. That's how dedicated they were to the old school experience. And the most entertaining part of it to me was how they justified it all in-game. You see, youngins, when we last left off, MK was literally going through Armageddon, both as a company and as a franchise. They had hit the limits on their wallets and what they could do with the stories, characters, and gameplay. So they just tossed all that boring shit in the trash and hit the reboot button. Homeboy Raiden literally sends a voicemail to himself in the past to change the future, and MK9 starts up again from the very first game. Is that silly? Absolutely. But that's MK's entire MO. This franchise has been looking at Rule of Cool over there with beer goggles since day one.
Oh, that's so cool! But that's so dumb!
I mean, have you seen the movie that inspired Raiden? If you haven't, check out Big Trouble in Little China right the hell now and thank me later.
Bro.
Are you back? Good, let's continue. Here's the
What
thing,
the
though.
How did I not know about this movie?
Seriously mashing that reset button, killing off their main hero again, and changing the course of the series' story was only an appetizer that went along with this full-course meal of a game. But man, that was an appetizer that gave a shiny new casual audience a lifelong addiction to dumplings, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. Fighting gamers know what they want. They don't care about story or any of the other extra crap. They show up to the restaurant, get seated, and immediately order their chicken teriyaki with extra meat and please, no vegetables. But, bro, you and your friends' money isn't gonna keep this place afloat even though you're out here every Saturday night before close to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On the extra large tables. They've got to have normal people coming in too, and that's what the Thai tea and curry you're too scared to try is really for. So yeah, MK9 kinda popped the hell off. Because who would have guessed that a fighting series with solid gameplay, a solid story mode, and fun little extras could possibly succeed? So MK9 was gonna be an easy win.
Turn down a little bit. The other videos were super quiet, so I had the thing way up. MKX Pro.
Mortal Kombat
Pretty
X,
sick.
aka the game with Alien, Predator, Leatherface, and Jason. The DLC selection alone was enough to hook people to try MKX, and do you know what they found? Obviously your muggle bait, like graphics, violence, the crypt with jump scares. Yeah, that's it. And the cinematic story are a beefy skip 3 stairs in 1 step up over the previous entry. But the gameplay, as of the time of this script, which does include MK1, has never been matched. If you're just getting into the series, you can still have a ton of fun, because the inputs are just as simple as they've always been. But if you dive even a tiny bit deeper, you're left with the single most expressive Mortal Kombat yet. The return of the run button enables so many different ways to
oh, that reptile
and let you
outfit's
combo
sick.
almost anything into anything. This brings me to the variation system. How often have you heard people bitch about how much their character sucks? Well, variations are basically 4 different versions of the same character. You want a Liu Kang that focuses on that classic flying kick, bicycle kick, and fireball? Dragon's Fire variation. You want a Liu Kang that gets in that ass? Well, you can still pick Dragon's Fire, but then there's Flaming Fists, with moves dedicated to buffing your normal attacks and helping maintain pressure. Oh, what's that? You want to get weird. Well, here's Duelist Liu Kang, where he can switch between light and dark stances, heal himself, and place fireball traps on the screen. And they did this kind of work for every character. The idea was that if you were playing one variation and faced a bad matchup, like Cabal versus everyone, then you would have access to another form of your preferred character that could handle it better, like Cabal versus everyone. This is such a cool idea, because I think we've all been that one dude that moves just a little too slow and can't quite get their hands on the other guy shooting lasers from across the screen. Point is, the variation system was supposed to be a fix for the inherent issue with designing fighting game characters. And for this game, that shit worked like a charm. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, and some choices
Like Kitana skin, though.
just don't quite measure up. But the gap between the best and the worst has never quite felt as small in a Mortal Kombat game. And guess what? It was the first Mortal Kombat game to have rollback netcode. All you have to understand about rollback netcode is that it is fighting game speak for an experience that doesn't make me want to fatality myself. Speaking of, yeah, that's their rage quit animation, and by the way, are you charmed yet? Because I haven't even gotten into the thousands of other
Fatality is
examples
pretty
of that
hilarious.
little bit of extra they keep putting into their games. So if the boys over at NetherRealm Studios, aka the Mortal Kombat guys, used Mortal Kombat 9 as their audition to earn a competitive fighting game membership card, MKX is what gave them a seat at the adult table. And just like Obi-Wan Kenobi, all it took was losing a parent, adopting a kid brother franchise, and actually trying to set a good example for your fellow games. It also helps they grow a beard. But 3 wins in a row is really hard to do. Anyways, that brings me to Mortal Kombat 11. Okay, this one's complicated, because on the one hand, it was the best-selling fighting game in 2019, and the 5th most sold game in the world. By the way, that list includes outselling Kingdom Hearts 3, despite Mortal Kombat being banned in China and Japan. On the other hand, though, the game played like it was scared to get a speeding ticket. The combos were so lacking, I didn't even spell it with a K in my script. And sadly, the unique variation system ended up dividing the core features of the characters as opposed to expanding them.
Yeah,
Like, they
they
even
weren't all
had these
tournament legal and shit.
marketed variants for characters that ended up being poorly optimized anyway. So eventually the game kind of just gave up and just let people customize the characters themselves.
I think I was already done playing by that point.
11 also happened to release in a post-Battle Royale world, so much like those games, they engaged in some, let's just say, less than savory
Wait,
tactics in order to keep people...
What movie was it that was... Killer Instinct went pretty hard? True. Maximilian dude loves Killer Instinct. Trying to think what the It's a Bit Done to Death was too. Oh, Big Trouble in Little China. True. Amazing. Amazing. And do you remember what you were saying was it's a bit done to death? I forget where that came in or if I already read that. But
And as for the story,
damn, she
well,
looks so much
things
sharper
kinda
than
end
my
up
Mortal
going full
Kombat.
circle. The timelines from the previous era and the current one end up clashing, and it all culminates in a DLC expansion that sees the player with a choice.
Oh yeah, the red
Either
and yellow
classic
colors.
baddie Shang
I
Tsung
mean,
or newly deified.
it's like very everyone's getting the Scorpion treatment, and then next one will be everyone's getting the what's called her Batgirl, Natara, Megan Fox treatment, and then whatever after I forget. I think it's Melina, but they like data mined the first 5, and the Sub-Zero one. Like, I love blue. I'll take blue on every character, so I'll like unironically farm every item that season. But yeah, the yellow and red just does not look good on everyone. And there's certain characters, like, even if I like the blue on Reptile, I might use it because I'm a jackass, but it feels wrong when you put the wrong color on a character who's identified by their color, you know? Specifically with the ninjas, I guess, because they're color swaps, like palette swaps. But still, when you put like a weird color on Sindel, if it's not purple, it kind of is like, oh, that's not Sindel. That's not my Sindel, bro.
Liu Kang ends up winning the final match to be Keeper of Time. So for the competitive fan base,
Keeper
the
of Time.
gameplay is a step backwards. The characters are more simplified and the combos are spelled with a C. Fucking embarrassing. But for the casual with a K audience, they have even better graphics, better story, cosmetics, and little daily incentives to keep playing, as well as a bunch of DLC characters from 80s movies to play as. So, what should they focus on next? Well, my opinion doesn't really matter. This game exploded, and if you look at things from a purely financial perspective, NRS did everything right with this release. However, we're back to what makes these guys straight legends. While some companies would see this as motivation to keep focusing on the commercially successful, Mortal Kombat has been trying to work on themselves as a person, and instead asked,
¿Por qué no los dos?
enter Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh.
Okay, the game has been out for less than a month, right? But everything except my poor PC's performance has been another evolution for this
True.
series.
Wait.
For one thing, the variation
What do you mean?
system is finally gone, for better or worse.
Good.
And with good reason, as MK11 showed. Real
Yes.
quick, brain teaser. What is the logical issue with a variation system? Easy. Why can't the player have all of those options all the time? Right? Why divide it up amongst different versions of the same guy that should logically be able to do all this shit at the same time? I mean, that's part of why Street Fighter V sucked. V-triggers are cool, why aren't they a regular part of the kit? Here's how you fix that, and it's tied in with the story yet again. So, canonically, Liu Kang won that final fight and remade
Canonically?
history.
This
Like,
motherfucker.
from the beginning, Big Bang and all. Some characters are entirely different people now, with different backstories and everything else. So now they get a moveset collected from their past iterations, along with some new spice for added flavor. Not only did this turn
Spicy.
some of the most one-note, boring characters, looking at you, Reptile and Baraka, into
Hey.
some of my absolute favorites. Looking at you,
Yeah.
new Reptile and Baraka, but it also opened up an opportunity to reinforce the game's theme. That's right, we have a Mortal Kombat game with a tangible theme. Don't know if y'all noticed this, but MK1
Power of
is
friendship?
driven by unity. It is the first Mortal Kombat game to drop post-COVID, and the pandemic, quarantining, global disruption, and just general suspicion of our fellow man is all over this game's narrative and gameplay. That's right, this is technically a team game, even though you still only pilot one character. You get to pick an assist to cover your weaknesses and or enhance your strengths. And you know, I know it's a little silly, but this is the stuff that makes me see Mortal Kombat as a franchise that is trying to get better. They didn't have to fix the variation system.
Yes,
but
they did. The fuck
by
are you
giving
talking about?
characters access to all of their moves and allowing the player to cover their weaknesses.
Hold on, to be fair, if they don't have to, they mean Mortal Kombat will sell like a Pokemon game, like, meaning they automatically have their fan base, sure. But, of course they're like, bro, that was fucked, and people complained for the whole prior game.
Any
Fix
number
it.
of assist characters. They didn't have to tie the idea of an assist character into the narrative, and they didn't have to.
The narrative is an excuse for why they're all from a different timeline. But anyways, yeah, it wasn't like talked about.
To make unity and cooperation the theme of the game, but they did. Because like the rest of the world, NetherRealm Studios also went through the pandemic. So they chose to tie their experience into their art under one unifying message. When you look just a little bit deeper, beyond all of the gore and the violence, is there any real question why they're the best-selling fighting game franchise now? I'm sorry, but Street Fighter and Tekken and ArcSys, they're just not trying in the same way that Mortal Kombat is. That's not to say they're not making efforts too, but their direction is entirely different from NetherRealm's. You can argue that's a budget thing, but I think it's just the way
I think it's a vision and yeah, and like
there's nothing
artistic
stopping Street Fighter from giving
direction
Zangief a
slash
fireball,
decision.
just like nothing is stopping Tekken from making sense with its story mode. That's not to say that the Mortal Kombat games don't have their faults. In fact, Street Fighter 6's training mode and matchmaking are so much better than MK1's, it makes them look like they're a generation behind. It's actually comical.
True.
But
Roasted.
it's also infinitely more likely that NetherRealm is gonna see that shit and update it. And you know what? If the roles were reversed, I'm just not sure Capcom would be making the same effort. And that is my point. That is what makes Mortal Kombat a series that just keeps killing it.
Okay.
Woo! This was fun. If you made it this far, just do you, man, I guess. Help if you want, you know how. A million YouTubers have already told you how to do it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm done ranting for now.
Fellow
I'm sure I'll be back with more videos
low subscriber
like this,
haver,
since I got a terrible
I'll
haircut
give you a like.
recently, and I've got to let that shit grow out for a while before I'm on camera again.
Not
I'll probably
a
make
sub,
one about
but
Street Fighter
a
6
like.
too. That game is also incredibly fun. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching, but I'm bowing out for now. See you all later.
Alright. See you, man. That's my boy up to right now.
There on how we actually apply human rights.
Arbitrary, right?
I'm saying to some extent it's arbitrary, so obviously we are.
Okay. Let me see here. I've got surely that's clickbait. Okay. Let me see. I've got so many videos lined up in these folders that I don't even really know where to start anymore. Okay, streaming changed forever. We watched that today. That one I should save for another day. Diablo 4.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder, arguably the biggest Nintendo Switch game for the Nintendo holiday season, a first-party title and a game that a lot of people were looking forward to. All right, so Super Mario Brothers Wonder, arguably the biggest Nintendo Switch game for the Nintendo holiday season, a first-party title and a game that a lot of people were looking forward to, myself included. Now, admittedly, I kind of like the 3D Marios more so than the 2D Marios. I think the 2D Marios are great, don't get me wrong, but the 3D ones just feel a little bit more special to me. And when you, of course, talking about the best 2D Mario games of all time, you talk about games like Super Mario Brothers 3,
Gonna hit a bull real quick.
World, Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. I talk about Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins, but let's keep it a buck. The Mario franchise, when it comes to the 2D entries, has been stale for, over a decade now. It hasn't been great. New Super Mario Brothers U was the latest brand new 2D entry, and it just kind of lacked any sort of pizzazz or flair or anything to sort of make it stand out. Now, obviously, there were some major changes done with Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Charles Martinet has been removed. He retired. Now he's the ambassador for the Mario brand or voice, I guess. I don't know. There's a new guy here. I'm just going to go ahead and get this out of the way. I didn't really notice a difference. I've never been someone who's, constantly listening to Mario's wahoos and stuff like that, but I'm sure there will be some people that do notice it. But I'm
gonna just say this. Mario might be single-handedly the easiest character to impersonate. And I don't want to do it right now just because it's 5 in the morning, and if I'm doing too many wahoos and shit like that, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up. But yeah, we've all done the fucking yahoo, whoa, so long, Bowser. It's a classic. It's a classic.
New art style, a new sort of art direction, and of course some
not like replacing Goku's voice or some shit where it's like it's hard to really do it with the English voice, and then yeah, we've all done it. It's like his voice is noises and cartoonishly high Italian. That nobody really talks like this, It's a me, a Mario. Fucking everyone's done it. And like gotten pretty close too. But yeah, I was gonna say, aside from just the English Goku voice, Masako Nawaza? Yeah, I don't know if that's like a common Japanese female voice to at least for them to imitate or whatever, but yeah, definitely one of a kind.
Level designs seem to have this game slated as a really awesome game, so I just want to talk about it. I have not completed the game yet. I've played for about 5 or 6 hours, but I just wanted to share my thoughts and impressions on it because I feel like people are going to be wondering, what do I think about Super Mario Brothers Wonder, even though I'm not a Nintendo YouTuber. So right out of the gate, you have a riveting story.
A Nintendo tuber?
Bad stuff.
I'm sorry.
Flower Kingdom. You gotta save people in the Flower Kingdom. Like, nothing too outside of the norm with this. You, of course, have Bowser Jr., who's running the show, while Bowser himself is out and about in his little
fucking the kingdom
sky thing. And, it's fine. I'm not playing a Mario game for any sort of story.
For that killer plot, bro.
Gameplay and visual style. Now, when you first start up Super
and the
Mario
music,
Wonder,
baby, let's
it
go.
all feels very familiar, and I mean, it kind of should. It's a 2D platformer after all. It's a 2D Mario platformer. So I didn't expect
so
anything
crisp,
to be
bro.
super crazy or super
Seeing this again after
basic things like the platforming, the level structure, the level
after using
design.
all that DLSS
when
and
you're
shit.
First experiencing the game, it all feels very familiar,
so
but
nice.
very well done. Mario himself has a bunch of new animations. The enemies you encounter, the Goombas, the Koopa Troopas, they all have new animations that are well done. I
Said that as I clicked on him, I was like, Drogner? Is that you, bro?
It looks like a 2D Mario game, but I think it looks like a very highly polished 2D Mario game with a lot of sort of flair done within the
Andy run
of the characters, and really the flair definitely shows when you access these wonder flowers, because essentially what you're doing is you're collecting these purple tokens. These purple tokens are kind of the in-game
Switch
currency.
lights on fire.
And then within the levels, you can find these wonder flowers that
acid.
transform the level and make everything kind of like an LSD trip. If you've ever done that, I don't recommend it. Not my cup of tea, but you know, everything that's kind of psychedelic and funky. Things move that shouldn't move. Up is down, left is right. Sometimes they'll change perspective. I think that's pretty much where all of the originality sort of went into with this game, was with this whole wonder element. And the wonder element actually, you know, I feel like it's a play on words with this, because you're always wondering, you know, what's the next sort of wonder flower situation going to be? Like, how is it going to transform the level? How is it going to transform the gameplay? And I think that's what makes it really unique, is how it manages to transform the gameplay, because it gives you like a bunch of different gameplay styles that you wouldn't expect to see in a Mario game. And it keeps things interesting throughout the level designs, because
Tower
a lot
defense
of the
one?
level designs, you know, they're pretty by the book for what you would expect with a 2D Mario, especially the different areas that you visit. You know, underground stuff, there's a desert thing, this, that, and the other, you know, caves, and then your basic levels and stuff. It's all kind of out of the 2D Mario playbook, but that wonder element definitely keeps things fresh throughout the adventure. And of course, there are new power-ups that Mario can access in this game as well. I won't talk about all of them. Some of them that I think are pretty cool is the ability to kind of throw bubbles, and the bubbles can hit the enemies from a distance or trap them within the bubbles. There's also like a mining helmet that you can get that allows you to sort of dig into the ground and, you know, access different things there, or access some of the flowers that are there. The talking flowers, of course, is something I was very against, but you know what? When I'm playing the game, I don't hate it. I have not turned off the stupid talking flowers, because it's not that intrusive. It's not that bad. It kind of gives you a little bit of a pep talk. Maybe I was a bit too hard on the flowers, but I've kept them on. You know, I definitely sort of enjoyed what they offer. Now, what's interesting about Super Mario Brothers Wonder is the badge system within the game, because it's not enough that, of course, you have a myriad of characters to choose from, and characters like Yoshi and Nabbit are a lot easier to play through the game as than Mario himself or Luigi himself. But these badges basically allow you to have different abilities, that you unlock these badges by playing through the game and doing the badge related levels. I'm gonna keep it honest with you guys. I sometimes equip a badge, but I never use it. Like, it's fine. It's very easy to use. It's the R trigger on the Nintendo Switch controller, so you know it's easy to access, and it does give you things like a higher jump or a longer jump or a dolphin kick or a second level dolphin kick when you're underwater, so you can swim faster and stuff like that. And it does make the game a bit easier, but I just wasn't super interested in it, because you know, I've been playing 2D platformers for, well, probably longer than some of you guys have been alive. So I didn't really explore all the badges. I didn't need to, and I didn't even unlock a lot of the badges that I came across. I just kind of skipped the level unless I needed that Wonder Seed to sort of progress throughout the game in order to get to the next area. Now, I think it's a fine addition, and it's kind of needed a little bit, because I'm not going to say that this game is like, you know, NES difficult.
Special moves, gotcha.
But it's definitely a bit more challenging than a lot of 2D Mario platformers have been.
That's
When you
cool.
start a level, you'll basically
It seemed like some of the trippy parts could be difficult because it's just fucked up, you know?
Stars, the higher the difficulty of it is, and some of these levels can get pretty tricky. Learning some enemy patterns.
That's cool. There's
stuff
difficulty
like that
ratings on.
can be a little bit deceiving upon first glance, and I died quite a bit in that game. Now, of course, you have access to a whole bunch of lives. You can buy lives with your purple coins that you get that are sort of your in-game currency. So
it's not unlimited?
never really a matter of running out of lives or anything like that. I never felt like I was in danger of that. But having to restart the level, you know, that's kind of the new norm for 2D platformer games. It's not like they're going to make you restart the entire game. Could you imagine children across the nation would be crying tears of sweet sorrow because of the fact that they had to restart the game? But I do think there is a bit more challenge with this game, and what's nice is you can skip some of these levels if you want to do it. You have a decent amount of freedom. It's not quite the level of something like Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins, as far as where you want to go and when you want to go there. But there is a bit more freedom than in previous 2D Mario games as far as choosing your path, which I definitely really
Choose your destiny.
Presentation-wise, I mean, you've been seeing gameplay. This is my recordings of some of the levels that I wanted to show you guys. Tried to sort of avoid some of the later on spoilers, but it has a very nice art style. Like I alluded to earlier, you know, it's all new animations and stuff like that.
Optional levels were difficult? Right, gotcha. I figure it's like they can kind of sneak the fun in there for the hardcore players, if that makes sense, and then not like bog down the casuals with a insurmountable challenge.
I know the answer to that, but I definitely like the visual style. And you know, if I had to say one thing that I found a little bit personally disappointing was some of the backgrounds. Some of the backgrounds in the game, there are times when you can access the background areas.
Backgrounds, eh?
5D thing, but some of these backgrounds are just a bit bland. They're a little bit boring, and I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the
I think
world.
they were saving resources
Foreground and the level in front of you,
because it's like the foreground looks really good for a Switch game.
look in the background, you know, just a minor nitpick that I had with the game. I felt like some of the
I get you.
backgrounds could have been a little bit more imaginative and maybe a bit more interactive, and you know, more things sort of happening. You know, it feels a little bit.
I almost guarantee it must have been a hardware limitation.
Audio-wise, everything is good. You know, music sounds like Mario music. Some pretty catchy tunes here. All the voices sound pretty decent as well. You know, like I said, the new Mario voice. Like I don't really notice a major difference. Like it sounds like Mario, and you know, obviously it's a little bit different than Martinet, but I'm still flabbergasted how people were so hung up on this game as far as the, you know, voice changing, the voices changing. Like I don't know, maybe just die hard.
I think it's I think he's a classic.
Let me know in the comments if you're one of them.
But yeah, I definitely wasn't like.
This game. There's two types. There's with.
It's more just like an end of an era, more than like,
honestly,
oh no, it's gonna sound fucked up.
Stuff, and I did not like it with the
yeah, but because that's the thing. It's 60 frames, I think, right?
Down in the ground to be like, oh, I
think Mario games are always 60.
When you're actually playing it, it's honestly very confusing because instead of characters moving around, you have silhouettes of characters, and they're like they don't interact like really with you. Like you don't knock into them or anything like that. So if anything, it makes things a bit more hectic and a bit more confusing, and it feels unnecessarily so. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but I feel like I would have preferred a traditional, you know, system where you are playing with people online and it's just like you're playing locally. You know, everyone's on the screen and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Or maybe even just a brand new mode in general for the online aspect of the game if you're not going to include a standard online sort of thing. Kind of like what Sonic did in his latest game, Sonic Superstars. I like the online in that. Wasn't a huge fan of the online in this game. But overall, this is a really, really damn good game. And I think 2D Mario fans are going to be like overjoyed with it. Like I said, I prefer the 3D stuff, but I can appreciate the 2D stuff. And this definitely feels like a top-notch 2D platformer. I will say it is better than Sonic Superstars. I mean, let's just keep it a buck here. You know, but I think both of the games are really well done. It's nice to see, you know, both Mario and Sonic thriving in 2D style, which is what, you know, they were known for. That's what people have the nostalgia for. When you had your Super Nintendo and you had Super Mario World, or you had your Sega Genesis and Sonic the Hedgehog and
Classic.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Like,
Classic.
it's a good time to be a 2D platformer fan, and I've definitely been appreciating.
I'll have to get my
both
hands on
these
both
games
those
for different
eventually.
reasons. But yeah, you know, Super Mario Wonder, it's a top-notch game. You know, Nintendo managed to take something familiar, a formula that you're kind of.
Oh,
like,
I should
okay,
change my.
really do different.
One sec, let me open my.
Make it really well done. I think in the next game though, I would
My
like to see
dashboards.
a deviation in the level types.
I think I might just
You know,
leave
don't
myself
want
in
to
just
see like
chatting, to be honest.
Jungle.
Well, I guess.
Like, give me a city.
Whatever.
Give me hell.
Maybe go Diablo
Give me
2,
the
but we'll see.
moon or something like that. You know, that was really fun in some of games like Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. All the levels were completely different themed, and it just feels like it was a bit more creative. So that's probably something that I would look forward to in this franchise, because I think it's going to be a franchise. You know, this groundwork is absolutely phenomenal. One of the best 2D platformers probably of all time. So all we could do is build up from here. So definitely excited for the future.
Let's go
of
just
2D
chatting.
Mario, and, I mean, we got got another top-notch game on the Switch. So let me know in the comment section down below. Have you picked up this game yet? If not, what are you waiting for? I'll have a link in the description box down below for an Amazon affiliate link so you can buy Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I can make a little money off of your purchase. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are brand new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, like, comment, and share. Hit the bell as well. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next video.
Later. Right on our GT. I trust his platforming taste. Jono. Hold up, where's my nani? Oh yeah, Digital Foundry doing a
The original Super Mario Bros. Games arguably stand alongside the most important and influential video games ever created. But when the series shifted to the third dimension, Mario's side-scrolling adventures were quite The original Super Mario Bros. Games arguably stand alongside the most important and influential video games ever created. But when the series shifted to the third dimension, Mario's side-scrolling adventures never quite reached the same heights. Now, for the first time since 1995, at least in my opinion anyways, the magic of 2D Mario lives again in Super Mario Wonder. This magical adventure perfectly encapsulates everything that makes Mario great. Top-tier platforming gameplay with exceptionally creative level design, paired with beautiful visuals and a catchy soundtrack. It looks, sounds, and plays like a dream, but just saying this isn't really enough. We need to show it. You see, it's not as if 2D Mario hasn't existed in recent years. Nintendo's successful new Super Mario Bros. Series had 4 entries across multiple platforms and sold millions. These are great games, but for some of us, they never fully clicked. Thus, today I'd like to explore Super Mario Wonder both on its own merits
It didn't
and
quite
in contrast
have
to what
it.
came before, to hopefully
Whatever it
demonstrate
is.
why I think this is the best 2D Mario adventure since Yoshi's Island. I consider myself a connoisseur of platforming games and have bested hundreds of them over the years. As a result, I've sort of developed my own personal criteria for describing those truly great side-scrollers, and it comes down to 4 elements. Firstly, the core gameplay mechanics. This includes character movement and the satisfaction derived from engaging with said character. Then there's the level design,
oh my god,
which
bro,
focuses
the
on layouts
Kong
and
game
pacing
is
of the maps themselves.
something special.
Then we have visual design.
That is
While gameplay may be king, an attractive, well-animated experience draws you further into the game world.
I hardly even know how
And
to.
lastly, there's music. A truly great platformer demands
That shit's
an
just
enjoyable,
wild.
catchy soundtrack. So,
If I hit
how
this
does
with it-
Mario Wonder fit into these categories, and how does it stack up against other Mario games?
Thought it
Let's
might
begin
fuck up
by
my
discussing the core gameplay
stream if I clicked over here.
Now, no 2 Mario games feel exactly alike, but for my money, I've always been partial to Super Mario World's precise controls. That speed and precision possible in this game remains captivating even today, and hopefully this gives you an idea of where I'm coming from when looking at Mario Wonder. With Super Mario Wonder then, Nintendo has created something that feels somewhere between the ultra-precise Super Mario World and the slightly heavier Mario Bros. 3. It feels snappy and responsive, yes, but there is just enough weight behind Mario's movement to enhance that feeling of momentum. Running across the game's world feels great. All the basic actions are fun to use, and there's an inherent satisfaction in simply playing the game, a critical piece of any great platformer. They've even freshened up the moveset this time. Aside from the Fire Flower, Mario Wonder boasts a slew of entirely new power-ups, each with their own capabilities. The elephant is well known from the trailers, controlling more like you'd expect Wario to control in a game like this, but the bubble cap and the drill cap provide entirely new gameplay opportunities. When playing through Super Mario Wonder, however, it was instantly clear that it felt more responsive to play compared to the 4 new Super Mario Bros. Games. So I decided to examine this aspect more closely, and the results are surprising. Initially, I discovered that the standing jump is virtually identical between Wonder and New Super Mario Bros. U. Press the button and they both reach the apex of their jump at the same exact point before dropping back down. I tested other scenarios as well and found that they were also similar. Yet I could feel that there was a difference, so what's going on? Well, it turns out there is one big change that has a significant impact on the feel of the game, and that is momentum. So, if you run and jump on this collection of blocks in Wonder, then immediately let go of the controls when you hit the top of the block, Mario will stop running before falling off the edge.
Okay.
Now, this same maneuver in Super Mario Bros. U results in Mario sliding right off the block before stopping in front of the pipe. When comparing the two, it's clear that Mario maintains momentum much longer in the new Super Mario Bros. Games versus Mario Wonder. It is specifically this element which lends the new series that heavy Wonder maintains momentum much longer in the new Super Mario Bros. Games versus Mario Wonder. Mario maintains the block before stopping in front of the pipe. When comparing the two, it's clear that Mario maintains momentum much longer in the new Super Mario Bros. Games versus Mario Wonder. It is specifically this
Slippery
element
bastard.
which lends the new series that heaviness that people like to complain about.
Yo, why is it freezing up when I click on to Diablo? It
Adjusting
was
to the
doing
scenery and
fine.
making precise maneuvers feels less satisfying as a result, at least in my opinion. Now, don't misunderstand me. There's nothing wrong with the controls in these new games, but it's not what I was looking for from the series when in 2 dimensions. What this means is that the basics of running and jumping
Come
are
on.
now more responsive thanks to the change
The
in
fuck?
momentum. But
Hold up.
this is far from the only thing, and our next point ties into the game's presentation, which
Oh, that's why it looks so good. I'm actually playing it at full resolution. Lol.
another of the 4 design
We don't do
pillars.
that here.
Now, the visuals in Super Mario Wonder are bursting with color and personality.
Apparently not
And
while
we'll discuss
streaming.
all of this in a moment. But one of
Okay.
the key
Does it work now?
victories
Or am I-
stems from its animation.
69. Lol.
So in older sprite-based games, artists would create a bunch of individual frames that would play at fixed intervals. When Mario jumps in Super Mario World, for instance, you can see this cycle in action, right? It plays a huge role in how the game feels to play. But it gets a little trickier in 3D when you're no longer bound by individual frames and can instead deliver these smoothly interpolated animations. With Super Mario Wonder, Nintendo has found a way to forge this perfect middle ground, creating what seems to be 3D characters designed to sort of move and play like a sprite game. What do I mean? Well, basically, it feels like the designers poured a lot of time into posing and keyframes. So when Mario jumps, he assumes a pose reminiscent of
Hell
classic
yeah.
box art Mario, for instance. They linger on these specific poses to achieve a sprite-like feel. Mario has his upward jump pose, followed by a downward pose, similar to Super Mario World. There are more subtle secondary animations happening
Totally
as well,
sweet.
but it's these specific poses that help accentuate his movement. The world map demonstrates another key concept here. When running around, his animation is fluid, but note how the game snaps between one of 8 directions rather than smoothly rotating the model. This very specifically mimics what you might see in a sprite-based game where the artist would draw only specific angles. And we see the same thing during the normal gameplay animation as well. In a recent behind-the-scenes blog, Nintendo even shared Mario's model from 2 different angles, highlighting how they manipulate that model to both indicate the direction of travel while also retaining facial expressions. This is the sort of thing that new Super Mario Bros. Never managed to accomplish. If we pause during a jump animation, for instance, check out the difference. Mario's pose and Wonder, no matter where you stop it, feels like key art, whereas in Mario U, he just carries this somewhat limp appearance. The animation, while smooth, lacks the specific posing that we see in Mario Wonder. So when you combine this with the increased momentum in the new Super Mario Bros. Series, it helps explain why that game feels heavier
the
and
exact-
sluggish compared to Super Mario Wonder. The devil is in the details, as they say. The
Like that it
detail in
falls
the
apart.
animation goes beyond Mario himself, however. Enemies and other characters exhibit a wide range of expressions. Both Mario and his foes, for instance, now use eye tracking to sort of glare at each other as you run through a stage. And these same enemies can even react to Mario's direct actions. Like when you jump on this Goombrat here, his buddy reacts with a terrified expression, knowing a similar fate awaits him. These reactions all lend the game a greater sense of personality, if you will, and that includes things like the talking flowers, which do pop up all over the world, reacting to Mario's actions. It's a fun little addition that changes the feel of the game in a positive way. Beyond the characters, however, there's also the background visuals. And this is an area where Wonder really manages to excel, and a lot of that stems from the development team breaking away from Mario.
How funny is it that the last dude just complained, RGT85, that the backgrounds were uninteresting and like kind of bad, too basic or whatever. And he's like, "Yo, the backgrounds excel."
Tradition.
Lol.
You see, during the early days of Mario, the series evolved with each new installment embracing new, increasingly abstract shapes and design elements. Super Mario Wonder basically feels like the next step, embracing a visual design language that's remarkably fresh and fun for the series. A lot of this comes down to shapes and colors. The basic primary colors of the new Super Mario Bros. Series gives way to a whole new range of hues. The mix of vibrant purples, burnt oranges, and deep greens really bring the scenes to life. Glowing particles and other effects only enhance this, and many of the backgrounds trade in unusual geometric shapes and patterns. Plus, parallax scrolling has been ramped up significantly with multiple independent layers scrolling at different rates, enhancing the depth of every scene. In some ways, it feels like an extension of the visual design language we saw in Yoshi's Island, but pushed in a new direction and applied specifically to Mario. Every single level is a piece of art with a handcrafted feel. It's no longer just an extension
Sounds like
of
Mario.
games, as was the case with the new series. Rather,
Where the fuck
team
did
has
that
clearly worked to build something fresh,
Bulge
yet
go?
still authentically Mario. So what about the technology
Bullshit.
powering it? Well, firstly, as revealed by the ever-reliable Oatmeal Dome, it would seem that Mario Wonder's engine is derived from the module system, tools, and technology that was also powering Tears of the Kingdom and Splatoon 3. Now,
What?
more insight would be required to understand how all this is modified to fit each unique project, but there's little doubt that it works exceptionally well in this case. You see, while this may be a 2D game at heart,
I mean, it emulates
boasts
really easy.
complex animation systems, a huge number of bespoke objects per scene, crazy particles, and all sorts of effects. And unlike those other games, Mario Wonder delivers exceptionally clean image quality, one of the best we've seen from Nintendo. The game runs at a native 1080p in dock mode and 720p in portable.
Fire.
It does
Well,
use dynamic
for Switch.
resolution scaling, which can see the resolution drop in select
Of course it
instances
does.
to 864p or so. But this is relatively uncommon and usually only applies to the overworld 3D map. So the actual in-game
Okay.
stages are always sharply lit. There's some nifty technical tricks on display here as well, including shadows protected from all the dynamic objects, a suitably cartoony particle effects system, and some mind-bending stage transformations, but more on that in a moment. Crucially, all of this runs at a near flawless 60 frames per second. I say
Nice.
nearly flawless because there are specific spots in the world map where you can trigger a small dip in performance. Basically, there's moments when the dynamic resolution hasn't caught up. It also suggests that the game uses double buffering, which is good for input latency. The overall experience is exceptionally consistent, even when things get busy on screen.
I can't carry anymore.
But okay, before we move on, let's quickly recap here. Super Mario Wonder's key improvements over the new Super Mario Bros. Games
I can't carry
center
anymore.
on enhanced character control and new beautiful visuals. The reduction in character momentum and improved posing make a huge difference here. So as far as my tastes are concerned, they've nailed two of the design pillars. We have great control and core mechanics, plus beautiful visuals that run smoothly. Which leaves us with the remaining two, level design and sound. And I'd like to upset the order once again and start with the audio because I feel like this is so critical to any great platform game it's sometimes overlooked. A boring, or even worse, annoying soundtrack can drag down any platforming game. Not this, come on. Great music can enhance the sensation of action.
fuck is this imitation Sonic? Fuck am I looking at right now? Sonic with a baton?
It can help build atmosphere. And it can strengthen your feelings on the game itself.
I can't carry anymore.
Music is emotion, but it's also personal,
True.
which means not everyone will necessarily agree, but hear me out on this. New Super Mario Bros. Is notorious for its, shall I say, uninspired music, but there's really two distinct problems I have with it. Firstly, the melodies themselves, while not necessarily bad, are not especially interesting or varied. The other problem then lies in the actual instrumentation. The samples used in creating these tracks.
Bro, Donkey Kong Country soundtrack is fire.
So to understand the instrumentation,
Truly an OG
problem,
soundtrack.
to Sonic 4. So many of the melodies in this game, I think they're pretty good actually, but the samples and the instrumentation are the problem, and they result in something that's less enjoyable than it otherwise could be. Take a listen. Now, how about a remix from John Tay that also skews old school?
That's the Sonic soundtrack. I don't love it, but it's good. It is good.
I don't know about you,
I respect
but
it.
I think that sounds a lot better.
Yeah,
Which
definitely
brings
better.
us to Super Mario Wonder. Now, if you recall, every 2D Mario game is built from a collection of themes to account for the different sections of the stage. You have underground themes, overworld themes, athletic themes, things like castle themes, ghost houses, and more. So Super Mario Wonder does two things. Firstly, the compositions themselves, they're excellent. The melodies feel fresh, like the visuals, but still suitably Mario. The more significant change, arguably, is the instrumentation, and this I feel is absolutely critical and where the new Super Mario Bros. Games really fell short. So to better understand where I'm coming from, let's listen to some samples here, and I want to start with Super Mario World from 1990.
So good, bro. So good.
NES had sample-based hardware, which hadn't been heard before in Mario games. The melody is also upbeat and catchy. But let's jump ahead in time to New Super Mario Bros. U.
Oh, this shit. So fucking dumb, bro. Like it's fine, and you know.
Now, this isn't a bad song necessarily,
So,
but I find the instrument
I don't
section
know.
and the pacing to be rather sedate. There's almost this unwritten rule that music use in the first stage of a platform game needs to grab the player's attention and really leave an impact. Mario U just doesn't do that. So how does Wonder stack up then?
Oh, don't die, bro. Don't die, bro. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die, bro. Nice. Nice tits, lady.
Here it's clear that the sound team wanted to keep the vocal hits that were introduced in the new series, but the actual sample in this case is a lot more pleasing.
Wait, was that the
music just
new?
feels more organic and richer in tone, and the melody itself really sticks with me.
Damn, bro.
Alright, let's listen to the underground theme. This is
Nice
Super Mario.
tits.
can't carry anymore.
Unique heavy boots, cool. Wait, hold on. Was that the new? This is. Oh no, this is the Overworld in Wonder. Fuck.
Just doesn't do that.
Sucks, dude.
So how does Wonder stack up then?
Like it's. Like it's objectively good, but it kind of. Right on, casual theme. I'm down to check that. Like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely not bad. It's not bad, but it's still, it's not bomb on battlefield type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah.
The actual sample in this case is a lot more pleasing. The
Let's
music
go.
just feels more organic and richer in tone, and the melody itself really sticks with you. Alright, let's listen to the underground theme then. This is Super Mario World.
Man of Steel's pretty cool, but. Hell yeah. Although this little could definitely get annoying, but that shit will keep me going all fucking day. Oh man.
I've always felt this track is just dripping in atmosphere, a sound signature that perfectly suits the underground setting. New
Yes,
Super Mario
quiet.
U though?
Let's go. What the fuck was that? Pop. Yo, let's go.
I find this one a lot less interesting.
Yeah,
It
fuck
sounds like
you, bro.
someone noodling on an early 90s Casio keyboard
Hey,
trying to recreate
hey,
the original Super Mario
hey.
Brothers underground theme.
It's exactly what
Which
it
makes
is.
What it is. It's
Yeah.
an example of a great
See?
melody ruined
Why
by
you
poor instrumentation.
fucking complaining
What
about
Mario
it?
Wonder?
My guy's mad it's doing exactly what it's doing. Obviously, I get it. That's the vibe. Vibes, vibes, vibes. That's the fucking vibes. Let's go.
Now this is more like it. This track exudes a darker tone. Slowly
This track
layering
exudes
samples in as the song
vibes,
progresses.
bro.
Both the haunting
Bro, I'm so mad my
melody and
3-socket
strong instrumentation
bulge didn't
really stand
fucking
out
stay
for
on the
me.
ground.
But Super Mario Wonder takes things even further. You see, it's more dynamic this time, with themes that more closely follow the action. The Wonder Seed mechanic, for
Posty.
instance, specifically triggers a shift in the music designed to frame the action, which can lead to some interesting moments.
Huh?
Moreover, the sound team made the decision to redo all the key Mario sound effects. This used to be the case with every new Mario game back in the 80s and 90s, but eventually Nintendo kind of settled on a very specific sound for Mario games. And the new
Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers games mostly stick to just that. Things like the pipe sound, the fireball,
I mean, yeah, some of those sounds eventually are like,
and even Mario's iconic jump sound.
those they used
Saw
as the.
little innovation during this period. All
That
of
was the
these
one they
sound
settled
effects,
on?
though, have
Bruh.
been refreshed in Super Mario Wonder,
Bruh.
lending the game a new energy.
Stop lagging, piece of shit.
Plus, of course, this is the first Mario game in decades without Charles Martinet taking the lead as Mario. But really, Mario still feels rather familiar. It's the rest of the cast that stands out. Whether they're actually spoken lines like the flowers, or something else entirely. It's all good stuff. All this is to say that I feel Nintendo has done a remarkable job reinvigorating the soundscape of 2D Mario. I really feel that sound is important to both the Mario series and platform games in general, so I just wanted to talk about it. So yeah, as far as that design pillar is concerned, they nailed it. Which brings us to our final topic for the video, the level design. Once you've nailed control, visual design, and audio, you need a suitable playground in which to enjoy them, and that's where level design comes in. And yes, it is also a critical component. Now, to be fair to the new Super Mario games, level design was not really a problem there, and by Mario U, I'd say the level design was generally quite good. Super Mario Wonder, however, pushes things forward in a few key areas. So firstly, there's the world map itself. This has been a staple of classic Mario dating back to Super Mario Bros. 3, and Nintendo has played with the concept over the years. Wonder builds on this concept in some interesting new ways. Basically, your goal, Bowser, is always present right in the middle of the map, and you'll spend your time clearing out the surrounding worlds. This map features a mix of fixed paths and more free-form areas where you can run around freely. Some of these areas
seems pretty good,
like mini dungeons unto themselves, like this desert palace that you slowly unlock while playing through the various levels. Furthermore,
a little piranha plant
story, you can
dragon thing.
Choose which world to go to next, so it's not even completely linear. Plus, the central area has its own set of levels as well.
Nice,
nice. Levels are exciting due to a shift in theme.
Unfamiliar level thing.
Themes are retained. It no longer feels like you're just visiting the typical grass, sand, water, and lava worlds. The
giant world,
with its angular peaks and gleaming waterfalls.
I'll angle your peaks, goddammit.
Really fit in with the
Sorry.
Mario archetype. Aside from the themes, though, the actual level layouts exude creativity, with many levels offering completely bespoke challenges. You know, one-off ideas that may not even appear anywhere else in the game. All the stages are designed to take full advantage of Mario's moveset, yet they can also support multiplayer, which is something I didn't get to fiddle with too much during this review period. Where it really comes alive, though, is with the Wonder Seed mechanic. The game world is basically gated by these Wonder Seeds, and while there are multiple ways to obtain them, most levels in the game feature a moderately hidden seed. If you collect it, it initiates a complete transformation of the level. From the very first stage, you see what I'm talking about. You know, the pipes come alive and things start moving in every direction. It really sets the groundwork for what they're trying to achieve here. Other examples include a stampede that sends you flying above the clouds. I've shown it several times in this video, but it looks awesome.
Nice.
There's another level where the enemies you've been facing all along suddenly become gigantic, destroying huge chunks of the world as you
Giant world.
You get to possess something like this at some point as well, resulting in high-flying antics. There's another with invincibility stars raining down from above that you need to chain together as you platform through the stage. There's the dark.
You need to chain what together?
Antics. There's another with invincibility stars raining down from above that you need to chain together as you platform through the stage. There's the darkened Long Mario silhouette stage. And heck, there's even a quiz show at one point.
Did they just use the old track, or is he? That's so funny.
Though, I am genuinely just scratching the surface here. With Wonder Seeds filling
spoilers, man.
Level in the game, there are so many more to enjoy than what you've seen here. It's so well executed that I could see someone wanting to make an actual game dedicated entirely to just one of these ideas. It's this level of creativity that really sold me on the game. The constant feeling of surprise, having your expectations exploded once again. And thus Super Mario Wonder easily fills all the criteria for that last pillar of a great platform game. The level design is brilliant. Seriously, it's the kind of game where, upon finishing a level, you feel the urge to just go tell a friend about what you just played. It's that good. Which is also kind of where this video came from. I needed an outlet to share my thoughts on playing through the game. Mario Wonder is not just a great experience, but it's one that actually lifted my mood and reminded me why I enjoy video games in the first place.
Nice.
It equally demonstrates what's possible on low-spec, outdated hardware. It doesn't push any technical boundaries, mind you, but it shows the benefits of perfectly honing in on a target and ensuring that you nail it from top to bottom. But while there are still some things I'd like to say about this game, perhaps we should end here for today. And if you made it all the way to the end of the video, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
replace my guy. 16? Level 13? I don't think so. Oh my god, Mario Maker 3.
Good day.
With all this shit in it, it would be ridiculous, huh? Wahid. No Emilio? The fuck? Oh fuck, bro. I saw another has seen this bullshit, bro. Hold on. What if I come on?
I'll put that to good use.
I'll put that to good use.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same, honestly. It's almost 6 a.m., yo. But hey, it was a pleasure. I appreciate you coming by. Always good to see you. And gift subs and shit, as always. You know how it is. But
yes.
Anyways. Wow. I'll get some new names next time. Until then, I'll catch you soon, my man. Much love.